So I have a whole bunch of quests, side quests and shrine quests and what have you that I've started and never followed up on. So I want to do some cleanup. And then mix in a bunch of exploration as well. Hey, I got that fish for you.
I know that smell. You have Staminoka bass, don't you, mister? Is that for me? Really? Thanks. Now I can cook something that'll make the whole village feel better. Okay, mister, hold out your hand. You can eat this to boost your strength in cold places, like up in the Hebra Mountains. It won't fill your belly, but if you're roaming outside the village, I'm sure you'll find it useful. You know, cooking with ice fruit is pretty easy. You should try it whenever you need a boost. I love learning how to cook. I'm gonna cook stuff that's so tasty, it makes everyone in the whole village smile.
Yeah. Okay, that's one. I also did some shopping. I bought stuff that you can't get in the wild. Mostly because I was looking for Hylian rice. I got some, but oh boy, it's going to take me days. Because like, it takes a while for the store to replenish as well. Thanks to the kids, my shop is back in business. Even now that she doesn't run the shop anymore, Cree is going around the village advertising for me. Plus, the blizzard's gone. I can stay stocked up on products again. With a bit of work, my shop will be better than ever. That shop being the Slippery Falcon General Store. Browse at your leisure. What brought you here today? Here, take some meat. See, I got no, that's not it. I managed to get 8. I just need 12 more.
Hey, mister. Blizzard stopped, so the grown-ups are back. But I'm gonna help out around the shop. There's always work to do.
I also blew all my money trying to buy all of the armor sets that I've passed up so far. Like 1,000 rupees for a pair of pants that's exactly the same as a pair that I get for free early in the game. It's really hard to make that purchase. So I'm going to save the 2,000 rupees I have now for any sets I find in Kakariko and Heteno. When the blizzard drove off most of the adults, the kids hung in there and kept things going. That includes the shops. I can't express enough how much we owe the little ones. They're the saviors of this village. This is the armor shop Brazenbeak. I'm happy to say we're open for business. So what can I do? Goodbye. Yeah, I already gave you a bunch for your stuff. Earlier I talked to the lady in the inn, and she had a cute little moment where she says, "Oh, my little child who never did her chores during the blizzard while the adults were busy, she was making the beds and running the shop. I'm so proud of her. She's really grown up." And it was a fun moment that I missed. So that's why I'm going around talking to everyone now.
Hey there, mister. Here to see what's going on in Rito Village? I'm still helping out around the village by checking for stuff that got damaged in the snow. There's never a dull moment.
Oh, here's a new one. That cave. Where was it again? Oh, hello. Hey, if it isn't the guy who worked with Tulin to save the village. Everyone in the village is happy to stretch their wings again without them icing over, so thanks for that. And the end of the blizzard has improved visibility too. It's much easier now to find caves where we can gather food. I saw one just the other day, in fact, while I was flying around, but I forgot exactly where it was. It had a rock wreathed in green light inside of it, just like the one beneath the general store. Just where did I see that cave anywhere? I found it while I was looking for that white bird. Ah, that one again. Yeah, there were mushrooms in it and a pond with a fish. It could have been the perfect place to stock up on supplies. All I remember is that I found it while looking for that white bird. Yeah, have you ever looked up at the peak of the spire here in Rito Village? That little bit jutting out sideways looks kind of like a bird perch, right? We call it Va Meadow's perch, because Va Meadow perched on it. Remember? Part of my morning routine is to head up there and bask in the sun as it rises. That day, I was getting some sun on the perch, same as always, when the dawn was breaking. Right about then, I looked to the west and I saw a white bird resting atop the long shadow of the perch. It's weird for a bird to rest on a shadow, right? I was curious, so I went to go have a look at where I saw the bird. Thing is, I couldn't find the white bird again after that. Instead, I found a cave entrance. It's kind of like the white bird led me to that cave. I don't know why I can remember all that so clearly, but not where the cave was. This is frustrating. Was there anything that stood out? Let me think. I was lucky to find it. I don't think the area around the entrance was anything special or memorable. But it was right next to a resting white bird. That much I do remember. Deep inside, I could make out a rock wreathed in green light, and the one that's beneath the general store now. If I could just remember where I found it, I'd have one more place to search for food. So I thought that was going to be like the shrine quest in Breath of the Wild, where you climb to the top of a mountain, and you climb up a tree, and you look, and there's the shape of a bird on a mountain. And that's a clue to go and find a secret cave. It may still be the same place, but it may be something different. Oh, hey! You're the one who helped Tulin save the village. We owe you big for that. Now that the blizzard's died down, we're stockpiling all the food and materials we used to have in abundance. The others are all working together to bring supplies to the village. I'm managing the whole process from here. Speaking of which, Huck told me that you kept our food safe from monsters. That's a very kind gesture. Thanks to you, it's looking like we'll have a little extra stocked up. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any spare food you're willing to part with, would you? Our food stockpiles are looking healthier now than the blizzard has stopped, but they could be better. If you have any extra food, I'd be happy to trade you for some supplies. I could offer you, say, 10 arrows for 3 glowing cavefish. They're not hard to find if you look in caves. Oh, so you're carrying 3 glowfish now. Would you like to trade for 10 arrows? Yeah, sure, here you go. Thank you, that really helps. Here's 10 arrows, as promised. Oh yeah, do you have any other spare food? Chillfin trout and bright caps are a little one's favorite foods, so we can never get enough around here. If you come across extra of either of those, bring them to me and I'll give you more arrows in exchange. Thanks in advance. Chillfin trout. Ooh, here's all my fish. Stealthfin, armor, porgy. Oh yeah, I got 15. You know, we still have a lot of firewood and flint stockpiled. Now that the blizzard's over, we don't have much need for fire-making supplies, so please, take as much as you like. But we're still short on food. Children really need glowing cave fish, bright caps, chillfin trout. If you have any of those, would you be interested in trading them? Interested in a trade? Your ingredients in exchange for arrows? 10 arrow for 3 chillfin trout? Yeah, here you go. I'm really losing on the deal, but I want to do the quest. Three glowing cavefish. Oh, I guess that's just like a repeatable quest kind of thing. Hey, thanks for helping me before. Those flying monsters really had it out for me. Without you there, I could never have gotten these supplies to the village. Now I'm helping Bedoli sort and give out all the supplies we collected. We owe you a big debt of gratitude, we really do. I like how they say, oh yeah, we don't need that stuff sitting over there, you can take it. So that you feel less like a thief. I really appreciate that touch. I think in Breath of the Wild, whenever I'd go to a stable and they'd have stuff laying around, I would never touch it. Because that's their stuff, right? In this one, I'm just grabbing it. But, like, it's nice that when I then talk to the people, they say, like, oh yeah, we don't need that junk.
There's other kinds of fruits besides ice. I've heard about fire and electricity and water fruits too. If I stick them to the tips of arrows, there's all kinds of effects. Then maybe my dad might use my arrows with his bows, and then he'll love me. Hey Link, thanks to you, life in Rito Village is slowly getting back to normal. I've been looking into leads about Princess Zelda. I'll let you know right away if any of them go anywhere. Oh yeah, one other thing. I don't think this has anything to do with where the princess went, but Hearth asked me to help him sort through some ancient literature. You'll never believe what I found written in one of his books. Sternita, Goflums, and Sherfins. Hidden treasure sleeps in the center of 3 secret hot springs in the mountains. Guide the 3 waters to that place. When it fills, the slumbering treasures will awaken once more. There's got to be something good waiting for whoever solves the riddle, right? Secret hot springs, huh? I've been to Stradina Secret Hot Springs a few times. It's northwest of Rito Village. It's the best. Quick soak is enough to heal your wounds in the blink of an eye. It keeps you from freezing, too. But I don't know about the others. The Hebra Mountains are a big place. I'm not sure we could ever cover all of them. But that slumbering treasure's pretty tempting. If only we could find it.
I was proud to bequeath my great eagle bow to my fully fledged son, of course. But it does leave me without the bow that I've been using for so long. An elder shouldn't go unarmed, so I'll be crafting myself another one as soon as I can. The bow I gave Tulin was a masterpiece. After so many years of use, it was like another limb for me. But I think I have it in me to craft one just as good. If you want your own great eagle bow, I wouldn't mind crafting one for you too while I'm at it. I'll need a swallow bow, 5 bundles of wood, and 3 diamonds. Those materials might not be easy to come by, but if you can collect them all, then the bow is yours. Oof. 3 diamonds, huh? And also a swallow bow. Like, where the hell do you want me to get that?
Thank you for saving our village, Link. Were you seeking Kennelly? He's out at the flight range at the moment. When the blizzard struck, he volunteered to ensure the flight range was not damaged by the relentless snows. Though the blizzard has subsided now, he seems content to stay there.
That's weird. When I went over there before he wasn't around, I haven't seen Kennelly even a once.
The flight range is beyond the flags visible to the north. As my husband Teba has assumed the duties of our elder, Kennelly's offered to devote himself to flight tutelage. While he's away, I've made keeping his house my responsibility.
Well, so I came here to finish off one quest, and I ended up accepting 3 more. I am interested in the white bird, though. Did she say like a particular time of day? Also, did she mean a literal white bird, or was I on the nose about following the shape of a white bird? This is a very Korok-shaped bird here. Because that other one was like over there somewhere. What did it say? Oops. Location of a cave she found a while back. She asked what she could remember. She said she saw a white bird sitting atop the shadow of Va Meadow's perch. The shadow. Early morning. And it's evening now. Well, I want to check out Kennelly at the flight range, and then we'll come back. Because I haven't seen Kennelly yet. What's he up to? Is he like a rad grandpa type now? Where is it? That's it? Hey, there he is. Oh, oh, oh. I mean, hoo. Hello there, Link. It's been a while, hasn't it? Teba told me of all about what you did, how with your help that wretched blizzard finally lifted. What's more, I hear you looked after young Tulin every step of the way. You have my thanks and my admiration for whatever an old bird's admiration is worth. Hoo. As you've no doubt surmised, I returned from my position as elder and entrusted the village to Teba's leadership. Now I spend my days here, at the flight range, helping mold the next generation of Rito warriors. I regret to say that the blizzard ruined our old training equipment, but rather than try to recreate the original course, I've taken this opportunity to prepare a new one. In this course, individuals will train their wits and agility by flying through a series of floating rings. My hope is that this will teach young warriors to fly more confidently, even in unfriendly skies. That said, no one has actually attempted the course, as I only just finished it. Hopefully a brave volunteer comes along soon to try it out. Hoo, so you're stepping up? You want to try my training course? What a surprise, hoo, and an honor. The rules are simple. You pass through as many of the floating rings as you can before time runs out. Oh, and don't stray too far, You'll be disqualified if you leave the flight range. Since this is your first attempt, I'll go easy on you. Let's say 15 rings is enough to earn a passing grade. Manage that, and I'll give you a fitting reward. So, care to give it a try? Simply pass through as many of the floating rings as you can before time runs out. And don't stray too far, So, give it a try? Alright. Hoo, marvelous. I'll show you to the starting position. Ready? Then on your mark, get set. Hoo hoo, you cleared all of the rings? Well done. Well done, Link. You passed with flying colors. Hoo hoo. Do you have a pair of wings hidden under there? You set a high water mark for my trainees to aspire to. Clearly, I picked the right Hylian to give this course a spin. Please, take this. You cleared all of the rings on your very first try? Astonishing. Link, you've proven you are ready for more of a challenge. I suggest you try the advanced course. You're welcome to train here as often as you like, in exchange for a nominal participation fee. Please do come back again, Link. Your feats are an inspiration to others. Hoo hoo, what do you say? Want to try the training course again? I may give you a reward depending on how well you perform. Now give back that rupee I gave you. And I'll let you try again. Yeah, okay, whatever. Ho ho, marvelous. I'll show you to the starting position. Ready? On your mark, get set. How many do I have to do? Come on. Aw, rats. I could have done 30. Hoo hoo hoo. This time you cleared 27 rings. Not bad, but if I may, you do have some room for improvement. For a start, try to memorize the location of all the rings. I mean, it's my first time. I went in blind. How do you want me to memorize it? That will serve as a good reference for instructing the young warriors who train here. Now, take this. Care to go again? No. You're welcome anytime. Hoo hoo. Oh, wait. Whoops. Is this a swallow bow? Hoo hoo, that archery set is left over from past training sessions. It's a shame they're simply collecting dust, but I have no other plans for them. You seem like someone who could put them to good use, Link. They're yours if you want them. It is a swallow bow. So if I need a swallow bow, I come here to grab one. The bow is a favorite among Rito warriors. The bowstring has been specially engineered for aerial combat, which allows it to be drawn faster than a normal bow. Alright, so... I've got like a list of stuff that I want to do. I gave that lady the fish. There's a bunch of stuff going on in Lookout Landing. I went there for a moment and saw that it's full of people. Like a whole bunch of new dudes. There's also quests at all of the stables. And like, I've done some of them. I did that one. I don't know if there was one here to do. Like, there are all the newspaper quests. So I want to go back and do the quests for stables I've already visited. So that they are not forgotten. I can do that until morning. Oh no, Zelda's golden horse has disappeared. Your story is really something. Mind going through it again, just to make sure I have all the details right?
Sure, no problem. We've been taking care of a very rare animal for Princess Zelda, a golden horse. But our poor thing ran away from our stable.
Princess Zelda's horse vanishing like that is a pretty big story. But tell me again, why'd that horse run off?
That's the troubling part, isn't it? When it happened, I'd finished tending to the horses and was taking a bit of rest in the stables. Then that gentle creature began making a terrible sound, neighing and bucking around so hard it shook the stable.
So you went outside to see what's wrong, didn't you?
Yes, exactly. And there she was, Princess Zelda. After all this time, she was right in front of our stable. But then the princess came closer, and the golden horse thrashed harder. Then that animal broke free and bolted away like nothing I've ever seen before. I couldn't help staring at that crazed creature, and when I looked back at the princess, she was just gone. It happened so fast.
So you lost sight of the horse, and then Princess Zelda vanished on the spot. That's all strange from start to finish. My little sources tipped me off to this, but I have to say, I thought it was going to turn out to be nothing much. Oh, hey partner, you're here. I should have known it was you right there. And just look at you, tiptoeing up like this and getting your ear in. You've got the makings of a real reporter.
Oh, is this someone else from the newspaper?
That's right. New partner, plenty of gusto, and a lot of promise. Would it be all right if he listens in? Now, please, tell us anything else you can remember. Anything at all.
The part that really bothers me is the poor animal acting that way. That horse truly loved the princess. She rescued it and protected it. She doted on it. But the horse was terrified, and for the life of me, I can't understand why.
Princess Zelda's known far and wide for her compassion. I can't imagine our princess being terrifying at all.
Hold on. I think I did catch the briefest glimpse of the princess's face. I thought I couldn't have seen that right, but she had such a cold expression. She's been full of warmth when she's been here before. Maybe the princess was furious that I let the horse get away. I really should find that animal and bring it back for her. Bring it back here for her. But that poor horse galloped north and never looked back. I'd go in search of that steed, but the huge monster that's flying up north, it's far too dangerous for me. The best I can do is just keep the horse's home here in the stable nice and clean, just in case it returns. I hope someone finds that sweet creature and brings it back here safely.
So, it seems like we've got a real hill to climb here for our next... Before we have our story, what's our next step? Let's review the facts. The horse is the heart. At the heart of all this should be fond of Princess Zelda, right? Yet the animal bolted as if it was scared of her. Very strange.
That horse trusted Zelda like no one else. Why did it run away if it was scared of her? I just can't wrap my head around it. If I had to be certain, honestly, I'm not sure. Snow was coming down hard when it happened. But even so, I'd swear it was her face. I'd know Princess Zelda anywhere, even in a blizzard. There's a beautiful golden coat on that horse. Then there's the mane of honeycomb plates on the princess braided herself. There's no other horse there that looks like it. That horse bolted off so fast, but I do know it galloped north of here. I'd go off in search of that horse this very moment if it weren't for the huge monster flying around. I'm terribly worried. I hope that poor creature's okay. You haven't heard? There's a huge monster with 3 heads that's been seen flying around up north. They say it breathes out dangerous plumes of frost. I doubt I'd come out alive if I ever met a terror like that. Maybe you could survive by hiding from view as soon as you get close to it. I really should go out and search for the poor horse. But what if I run into that monster? Besides, for all I know, that steed will get agitated and start acting wild as soon as it sees me. I don't have the stamina to calm down such a strong horse. Then again, I could always use energizing elixir. Hey, now there's an idea. I could share some of that with you.
Heck yeah.
You might know this, but to catch a wild horse, you have to mount it, and then soothe it before you get bucked off. But some horses will kick and stir and make such a fuss they wear you down before you can catch them. This is where energizing elixir comes in. If you're trying to soothe a horse and your stamina's nearly out, drink some. Then you'll have the energy to soothe any mount, even the wildest of the wild. Oh, and if you want to know how to make that, just stew up a restless cricket with monster parts. I'm told that you can get similar effects from cooked staminella mushrooms too.
So, dare I fight Gleeok? Haven't seen any Lionels, but there are Gleeoks. Or at least this one. I should fight it just to see how badly it kicks my ass. Gather info. Come on, give me a little saving icon. Where's my checkpoint? I don't want to accept the... There it is. I don't want to accept the quest again and go through all that dialogue. If I'm going to fight it, how about I put my clothes on? Oh, that's right. Or +4 defense and I'll use my double shield. Maybe the Gleeok ate the horse. Okay, yeah. We're probably not fighting it. It's so far away. I shot the arrow, and then I watched in disbelief as it curved downwards and completely missed. I thought it was right there. It's huge. So is a horse hiding somewhere in all these ruins? Is that what this quest is? Wait a minute. Okay, something like this I should probably use a real weapon. 42 is pretty big. Of course, I'm about to die. Might this be when to use that thing? No. Well, the moral of the story is it's not impossible. Although it took so much damage, or like it took so little damage rather, and its health barely went down, I feel like I'm not equipped to fight it. I'll give it one more shot though, with a better weapon. Like, instead of a 15, let's use this 42. Oh, come on, land on the ground. Or does it have a proximity and it won't land on the ground until I'm standing in precisely the same spot? Well, it's not precisely the same spot, but... Oh, that was lucky. What? Get up. Whoop! Fucking hell. Do I got a thing for, whoops, for temporary hearts? Ooh, I do. Yeah, sure. Because eventually there will come a time where temporary hearts don't matter, because my hearts are full. This is the region of the game where it actually is important. I'll stick with this one because it says that it makes them fly farther as long as I have battery. So I don't know if my range is... Oh no! Oh, come on. Damn it! Alright, what do I got? I got big and heavy. I'll do that much. Or I could use weaker weapons. What's this one? I could make another strong spear. Where you going, buddy? Does this just go on forever? Like, it'd be really cool if I had a way to get up into the sky right now. Like, he's just doing it again. Okay. This is starting to be not worth it. Unless the quest is that I have to kill this thing. I gave it my best shot. I don't have any counter for it staying up in the air out of range. I thought I did, but then it instantly killed me as soon as I went up there. Like, is it the kind of thing where I kill it and then the horse pops out of its belly or something? Or do I just need to get past this and the horse is like way over there or something? Because, like, the other option is to just take a wide berth around this area. Oh, here's some horses. And there it is among them. So now I just gotta capture the horse. The Gliok is optional. Yeah, there we go. And would you look at that, it's 5 in the morning. Time to go back to Rito Village. No, not. Yeah, her. Oh, look who's finally home. No doubt about it. That's Princess Zelda's steed for certain. I've been worried sick, but now you found it. Huh? When did you... Oh, never mind. So, partner, when you show up and save the day in the middle of my reporting work here, well, it kind of throws me off my saddle. You know what I'm saying? Just giving you a hard time. Besides, these good deeds of yours just feather my reputation. You make me proud. But, is it just me, or has that misplaced pony here gotten kind of attached to you? I know this horse well, and I do believe you're right. Really, you'd be doing me a favor if you could keep this gentle creature. Princess Zelda asked me to find someone who'd take good care of it. And in your travels around Hyrule, perhaps you'll even have a chance to reunite this horse with the princess. If that's the case, partner, then how could you say no to keeping it? Do it as a favor for the horse, at least. Wait, I want you to have this too. This bridle is well known for being a favorite of Hyrulean royal family. Its gold ornamentations leave an impression, but its true value lies in solid craftsmanship. Also, please take this. Shimmering emblem design of the saddle signifies the origin with the Hyrulean royal family. They say Princess Zelda herself once used the saddle for her own beloved horse. These are a bridle and a saddle left behind by Princess Zelda. The little one's accustomed to those, so feel free to use them. You might still be a rookie, but you're every bit a good reporter as I thought you'd be. Thanks to you, I'll have the full story when I write my article. We've worked together to chase 4 of the stories related to Princess Zelda. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner. And just one other thing. Tracy sent along a bonus for our hard work. Yeah, I got one of the froggy gear. It's pretty rare gear that'll make it easier to keep your grip on walls, even in rainy days. It's not a pair of wings, but I'm sure it'll still help you reach new heights, partner. Alright, I'm off to the office to write up this whole piece for the paper. Take care, partner. Let's work together again soon. So long. You found it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now take it. We're giving it away. When the princess's horse disappeared, I felt as if the world around me went dark. I just keep thinking of how heartbroken Princess Zelda would be if she had come back here and her horse was lost. So now you're going to guarantee it by giving it away to a stranger that you don't believe is the Royal Knight Link. Please love and cherish that horse like the princess herself would, okay? Alright, hold on. Google. The name of Princess Zelda's horse. In the comics, she has one called Storm. How to find the golden horse? But like, what's its name? All right.
Aye.
I've decided.
Oh.
This isn't my first time here. What are you talking about?
Huh?
Oh, that's Princess Zelda's golden horse. We're well acquainted already. You mean to register it? Understood. The horse will be in good hands. Sure you want to register it? Got it.
Oh.
It's 20 rupees. Yeah, sure. Since you're registering a new horse, we'll add a point to your pony points. Well then, I'll move on to the registration process. First, please enter a name for your horse. There we go. That's Princess Zelda's horse, alright. Sure you want to name this horse Gamelon? I mean, I might as well.
Oh.
Board horse. Your horse is safe with us. Thanks for using the stable. You know, I heard Lookout Landing is recruiting investigators after some kind of big, history-changing discovery. I know it's nothing to do with me, but that's the scuttlebutt. Alright, what's the reward?
Yeah. Oh.
I can now register an additional horse. Lucky me.
Oh.
And I'll get a new saddle and bridle for 2 more points. Do you have any rice?
Wow.
No, I'm not giving you my beetle.
Oh. Sa. Woohoo.
No. However, I don't have any of these.
Yeah, yeah. Wow. Yay! Hey! Wow!
Oh my god, that took 2 in-game hours. Is it still early morning? The Shadow of the Perch. Come on. Shadow's going like that way. Okay, I see it way over there. So the shadow is there now, but it has been like over here. White bird, right there. I didn't need to wait for morning for that. I guess they said to the northwest, right? I need like 35 Koroks for the next weapon slot. Rats. Did I come from there? Yeah, I did. I don't think there's secrets up in the ceiling. It's very complex up there. So there could be something hidden in a corner. Like how there's a thing hidden up here. It's been pointed out how the caverns get a check mark next to them once you pick up the jewel of those fellas. Alright, so what do we got in here? Lever power. I'm going to fight levers? I have ideas. That ain't it. So is it at this end? I think it's supposed to be the other end, but I'll do this one first. Yeah, it's the other way. It overshot? There. Is there a chest in here, though? Like up there, maybe? Or perhaps it's just right here. So there's metal shields and there's wood shields. Shields that are wood will burn if they touch fire, and shields that are metal will shock you if they touch electricity. But you can double stack shields like what I have on my back right now. And I've double stacked a wood with a metal. And it makes me wonder, if you put a metal on top of a wood shield, will that block the fire so that the wood one won't burn? But the wood will block the electrified metal shield and not zap you. And then you can construct an elementally resistant shield. Or will it have both weaknesses? Or just whatever the weakness of the inner shield is? Oh, well, that's that's that. Let's see if there's a quest at this stable. And then I'm going to make my way back to the landing. And then I'll probably take on the quest that I named my stream after. Oh, Pen's here. Careful there, partner. You went and scared all the little birdies away. You go storming around like that and it won't just be birds you send flying for the hills. It's fine, though. I did hear some interesting chirps and warbles from them. I don't want to say this too loud and start a panic, but rumors are spreading about Princess Zelda, that she's been riding some mysterious beast. It's said to be a mountain of a beast, too, one with huge, brutal tusks. My little reporters have never seen something so frightening. Of course, what made it far worse was that it seemed like the princess herself was controlling the terrifying creature. I find it hard to believe that a beast like that could really be lurking in Hyrule. But if this terrifying monster exists, then the implications make me a very, very huge story. You know, there were guests at this stable talking about some kind of rumored beast. My little bird informants told me that there have been numerous sightings in the subtropical region in the south. If we want to learn more, we should dive beak first into this stable and others to see if there's any truth to these rumors. We just need to peck away at this until we figure out if there's an enticing truth or an elaborate fiction. I haven't checked the paper in a long time. News story that's also a help wanted ad. Miss Joshua, researcher unraveling the mysteries of the chasms, is seeking assistance. Inquire at Lookout Landing. When they say chasms, they must mean the giant holes in the ground that appeared after the upheaval. There's still some mysteries around them. Interesting. Maybe I'll apply. Yeah, so I've heard a bunch about... Oh, here we go. Here's one. Oh, a customer?
Yeah?
Good thing you got here before nightfall. I'm kind of in the middle of something, but if you'd like to use the stable, you can go up to the counter. Ah, well, since you asked. After a long, tireless search, I found a wagon to call my own. Look at this beaut. Okay, yeah, it's clearly a fixer-upper. But I can replace the missing wheels using building materials from the stable. Then I just have to catch a wild horse to hook to the wagon, and I'll be set. There's a stash of unused building materials at every stable. No two stashes will have the exact same materials, but they do have one thing in common. They're open for everyone to use, no question asked. If you catch a wild horse, you can make it your own. There are a lot of them around, and it's easy as a matter of fact. It's hard to catch them, though. You have to crouch down and sneak up on them or they'll run away. Even after you do catch one, you have to soothe the horse or you'll get thrown off. I always mess that part up. Fine, don't offer to help, yeesh. Do I look like I can fix a horse-drawn wagon on my own? It's not as if I wouldn't pay you back. I'd give you all my savings, in fact. So, just 2 wheels. Oh, there's another. There's more wheels right there. You see my magic bullshit? Huh? What? It's fixed? It's fixed. Did you do this for me?
Thank you so much. It's like a brand new wagon with wheels and everything. Now I'm only one step away from my dream of having a horse-drawn wagon. Of course, that last hurdle is the hardest, catching a wild horse. As soon as I get near a wild horse, it turns off. How am I going to catch one? So if I catch horse, can I register it for a pony point and then give it to her? Did you catch this angel for me? It's just what I pictured, perfect for pulling my wagon. Huh? You mean that? You'd really part with such a wonderful horse? Thank you. Wow, who knew stuff like this really happened? I'm so happy. I'll just go ahead and put a harness on it. A harness is a piece of equipment that you can put on a horse you own. With a harness, you can connect your horse to a wagon or an item you need to take somewhere. If you collect enough pony points, you can get one as a prize. So bear with me a moment. Give me a pony point in exchange for the horse. And we're all set. I can't believe it. A wagon of my own, and a beautiful horse to pull it. To think I started with an old piece of junk and ended up with this. Amazing. Thank you so much. Here, all I have left after buying the wagon. I'm begging you, no, forcing you to take it. Please. Oh, dang. Oh, that's right. There's one last order of business. What's your name? Link? Zumi, Link, maybe Zuli, Lumi. What about Zunk? I'll call this wagon Zunk. I'll promise to look after Zunk for as long as I live. Feel free to come visit the two of us anytime. Oh, Link, did you come back to check on Zunk? Since you worked so hard to make my wagon complete, I promise I'll never, ever let anything happen to it. But this is all you wanted, or did you need something from me? Maybe not much help, unless you want to hear about the things I know about horses. Let's see. Think you know how to catch them by sneaking up quietly behind. Oh, did you know how to tell a horse's temperament from the pattern on its pelt? Horses with spots are docile and easier to tame. That makes them easier to catch. Ones that are one color with no patterns tend to be wilder and more difficult to tame. But they're faster and stronger, and you can spur them on more. Good to know, right? I'm kind of an expert on horses, so if you want to learn more, just ask. Teehee. Won't reveal all my secrets. Gotta keep 'em coming back.
Alright, there's moving and shaking going on. Okay, that frame loss was... Oh, we got a thing going on here.
I'm sorry, Taru. You're just not the right one for the job.
Come on, don't say that. You've got to let me cast my line into the depths, too. I'm capable of deciphering some Zonai script. Who else can tackle that stuff?
I mean, your skills would be super helpful to me. You're the one in charge of the Zonai survey team, after all. But aren't you heading up the Ring Ruins investigation in Kakariko Village anyway? That's where your focus should be. Those fallen ruins are huge and exciting, big enough to see from Lookout Landing. So please, finish your work there before asking to join new research. But to read firsthand Zonai history, that bait's too juicy to pass up. It's Taro! He's hot! Ah, swordsman!
Oh, someone else is here for the job? Already? Oh, I guess it's a lost cause. I'll head back to Kakariko Village and stare up at those ring ruins.
Taro's an amazing person, and he's a first-rate archaeologist, too. But he loves Zonai research so much that he'll bolt from a project to chase any new discoveries. Oh, swordsman, did you perhaps come to help with our investigation of the depths?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Having you help out is such a relief. We'll explain all the details to you. Come with me. Ah, what a pleasant evening. The Purapad will prove to be absolutely essential for finding the princess. I'm sure of it. So, you'll want more pad upgraded to be even more useful? Starting with that shrine sensor. But I can't do that at Lookout Landing. Not with the meager equipment we have on hand here. Even with my genius in these things, I need to upgrade it at the Purapad Research Lab in Hateno Village. That's right, a lab dedicated to the enhancement of the Purapad, which Pura and I developed. Once I'm in the lab, and you join me there, I can further improve your Purapad, starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Necluda, off the southeast corner of Hyrule. On the far side is Hateno Village. Go a bit farther than that, and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks fool you, it's a cutting-edge lab. I'm interested in where Joshua's research is headed, so maybe I'll stay here a bit longer. Swordsman, this way.
Yeah.
So, remember that fragment I had? The one that showed a single mysterious figure? I found more fragments among the things our survey team brought back from the depths. And guess what? They fit together like puzzle pieces. Ta-da! Just look!
Okay.
Feast your eyes upon this amazing mural.
I'm surprised that finding the tablets wasn't its own quest.
This scene shows that there's a whole series of statues down there, like the one you found for me at least. But what really caught my attention is the way they're oriented. Each figure is pointing towards the next one in the series, until it ends with the last statue facing a final destination, a building that looks like a temple. Also, see those large ears on the figurine at the front of the building? That's gotta be one of the Zonai. And then there's that strange hand symbol that seems to be responding to whatever the Zonai's doing. So to collect my thoughts on all of this, I'm pretty sure that if you follow the gaze of each of those statues down there, you'll reach that structure. I'm also betting that the temple-like building holds something of Zonai origin. I've heard that the Zonai wield mysterious powers. I wonder if this correlates to those powers. Of course, all of this is still just speculation on my part. So, that's where you come in, Mr. Swordsman. I want you to find the temple structure depicted in the mural. Initially, I figured that I could just go by myself, so I gathered a bunch of bright blooms and supplies. But then they pulled a kid card on me and said I couldn't go into the depths. So, here. You can have these too. Bright blooms and arrows are perfect for exploring the depths. There's the added bonus that checking out the depths might provide us with clues to help find Princess Zelda. So if it all works out, maybe you'll snag some mysterious power for yourself and gain clues about Princess Zelda. Nothing but good things, right? Thanks for your help with this, Swordsman. You mean to tell me you already found the temple?
And it's got a giant Evangelion stuck in it? What was there? Auto build? With the ability to instantly replicate things you've built? And schema stones? So there really was a Zonai temple housing a mysterious power down in the depths. So that also means some of the things collected from the depths may give us other clues. Wait here a sec. Man, I am so glad I don't have to go from statue to statue, crisscrossing all over the depths to find that place.
Not that. Nope, not that either. Aha, here we go. Yahaha, here we go. Here, swordsman.
I can make a hot air balloon.
The new design has been registered with AutoBuild.
This is a schema stone for the balloon, right?
So if you use this with AutoBuild, you could replicate a balloon, right? I'm thinking that balloon over there belongs to Goggles, but it's broken right now. Do you think you might be able to fix it with AutoBuild?
I could fix it without auto build.
Ooh, so exciting. I want to see it in action pronto. Go prepare real quick. Swordsman, everything's ready.
Okay.
Please demonstrate how AutoBuild replicates things.
Like, I could lie to her and just use Ultra Hand, and she wouldn't know.
Show me the replication ability, AutoBuild, that you found in the depths. You can use it to fix Goggles' balloon. I'm so excited.
Presto.
I can't believe it. You rebuilt the balloon in an instant. This mysterious power goes beyond scientific explanation.
It's literally science.
Goggles. Goggles!
Hey!
What are you yelling about, Joshua? Inconceivable. My balloon, it's fixed. This must be the mysterious power the Zonai had. I never thought I'd see such a marvel with my own eyes. Thanks for this. Thank you for making this a reality. Please, take this. I've been saving it for a special occasion.
Oh boy, 1.
I still haven't been able to figure out what this is. By judging by that light, it's gotta be Zonai in origin. Since you can use Zonai powers, I think it would be better for you to have it. There was an incredible power lying hidden in the depths after all. I think I'll keep researching the depths going forward. Who knows? I might just find a clue about Princess Zelda. If you make any new discoveries to the depths, please let me know, swordsman.
Well, that was easy.
Yes? Did you need something, swordsman? No way! Koga, leader of the Yiger clan, was there? Oh, this is dangerous! I've got to regain my composure. Okay, come this way.
Oh my god, it's not over. There's even more space dust on this.
Yeah.
So you faced Koga in the depths? Huh. What's the leader of the Yiga clan up to down there? From what I know, the Yiga clan is a super dangerous group that schemes against the kingdom of Hyrule. And Koga has had it out for you and Princess Zelda for a long time. He'd do anything to put an end to your lives. Despite everything we're looking into already, we just can't take our eyes off this threat. Besides, Koga could know what's happened to the princess. That would make a lot of sense. If you do go after him, keep in mind that I'll be continuing my research of the depths from here. Oh, by the way, do you know about the Forest of Time south of Hyrule Field? There's a chasm there, and I've gotten reports of another series of statues found at the bottom of it. These statues are different from the one you showed me using the camera. They seem to point the way somewhere too, and do come near where you got your auto build ability. But they don't stop there. The statues lead farther southwest into the depths. Where they go is anyone's guess, but I bet there's a destination far beyond that building worth seeing. I'll keep gathering info about what's in the depths, so be sure to stop by and check with me sometime.
Yeah, Koga said that he has statues that point his way to his hideout.
No new reports yet. I still don't have anything. aside from what I told you about the statues that seem... At this point, the chasms and the statues are the points of focus for the investigation. I'll continue gathering info about the depths. Okay. I really appreciate you fixing my balloon. Ultra thanks. That auto-build thing is pretty darn amazing. Huh. I should have the good luck at the practical uses of that someday. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, you, listen up. Now that Josh has solved the mystery of that slate, I can return to the Purapad laboratory in Hateno Village. If you go there, I can make even more improvements to your Purapad, starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab East Necluda off the southeast corner of Hyrule. It's on the far side of Hateno Village. Go a bit further than that, and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. It's the lab. I'll be waiting for you to arrive. See you in Hateno Village. Don't keep me waiting. Oh, I'm going to keep you waiting. Poof! Okay, let me add that to my... Robbie and Hateno. Oh, there's one more thing. Did this guy let me upgrade my battery? I can take your crystallized charges and use them to produce energy wells. To produce 3 energy wells, I require 300 crystallized charges. Oh no! I thought it was 100 per extra battery. Alright, yeah, get producing. But it's each segment of battery. Well, I'm glad that the price doesn't go up. It's not like this one is 100 and the next one's going to be 150. They're all 100. I've refined your crystallized charges into 3 energy wells. Small part made from a crystallized charge. It increases the maximum energy that can be stored in your energy cell. Now I have 2 batteries. I would enjoy further visits from you. Oh, that's going to take forever to max out. So I need 2,400 total. 2,100 now. Wait, no, less than that because I start with 1. So 7 times... Yeah, I need 21. I did 3. So I need 1,800 of those energy thingies. And it's taken all of my playing so far just to get 3. You're a Goron. You should know the way to Goron City. How in the name of Hylia did you forget?
Lay off, I'm embarrassed enough as it is. Besides, it's not that I forgot. When I left the city, there was still lava everywhere. I didn't know Death Mountain would stop erupting. The lava would cool and new roads would form. You don't have to tell me there was lava everywhere. It used to be so hot that Hylians couldn't step foot in the mountains without fire-resistant gear. Even if I wanted to make the trip that way, I couldn't. Well, thanks to this guy, now you can. First, we have to walk down the road towards Death Mountain, which you can see over in the northeast. Then we'll arrive at the Woodland Stable, and from there we keep going north. Thanks again for the directions, fella. Happy to be of service. Using Death Mountain as a landmark is all well and good, of course, but the red haze around the summit looks worryingly like gloom. Try not to get too close. Alright, let's go. And on our way, we'll stop by that bistro place you keep mentioning. Now you're talking. Unbelievable. How does a Goron forget the way to Goron City? Granted, since the lava cooled, the scenery did change quite a bit. Still, it's easy enough to find the city. You just use Death Mountain in the northeast as a landmark. If ever you lose your way, speak with Atmos in the emergency shelter. He has a map to show you everywhere you need to go. Anyway, sorry for talking your ear off. Do you need anything? What's the latest? Ah, Link, did you hear about the hidden passage that was found in the emergency shelter? The tunnel's quite old and neglected. It looks ready to cave in at any moment. I think we do well to stay away. Since it was found, Jaren, who's in charge of cleaning, has been acting strange, as if she's scared of something. She was always chipper before, too. I wonder what could have happened. Yeah, that's another thing. I did that, but I have to go back and talk to her and tell her what I found to finish the quest. Purah turned Lookout Landing into a central base for coordinating efforts to find Princess Zelda. Originally, she established this fort to study the gloom and started seeping from Hyrule Castle. Only researchers and members of the Zonai survey team worked here. But once the princess went missing, everyone wanted to help, so they've been coming in ever since. We're like one big growling family. Lookout Landing was built on top of the royal family's emergency shelter. We don't have much equipment in there, but we do have essentials like beds and a cooking pot. Feel free to use those. If you need armor or cooking ingredients for your travel, you'll find all that at Mub's shop over there. Does she have rice? I need 12 rice. She had rice, but I bought it, and now it's gone. Also, Hetsu's here. But I still don't have enough Koroks for upgrade. Hey, it's Carson! Carson, when do you think the stable will be ready? It'll still be a while yet. We need to get the last piece of roof planks correctly fitted. There's only one spot to finish. Well, until the stable's ready, we can't board any more horses. What a shame. Well, before I do that, I want to finish up the construction on the stable, but I'm not sure how best to tackle fitting this roof plank in. You pick it up and you put it in, and you nail it. With things as they are now, I really feel for the horses. Huh? Are you interested in horses? Unfortunately, our stable here is currently under construction. If you want to register or take any horses out, you'll need to use the other stables nearby. Around here, the closest one is New Serene Stable to the west. I said goodbye. Here. I guess not, huh? Whoops. Whoops. Well, look at that. It fits perfectly. Thanks for helping out. I was having a hard time figuring out how to fit it. With the roof done, all that's left is to add the finishing touches. I'll get cracking, son and done. Quick and quality, blink and we're done. That's where everyone chooses Hudson Construction. That doesn't work. Okie dokie, feeling pumped. Gonna get this done in one fell swoop. Are you gonna put a giant horse on top of it? How's that? Well, well, this is a fine looking stable. Mini stable. Can't say I'm surprised considering you're Hudson Construction's #1. And thanks for your help with this little project, son. Looks great. Now we can board horses at Lookout Landing. If you need any help with horses, please talk to me anytime. Pretty stellar craftsmanship, am I right? Gotta say, I've outdone myself this time. If you ended up boarding your horse here, they'll have a luxurious time.
We wouldn't have been able to build such a handsome mini stable without you and Carson. I know it's been a long time coming, but I'll work hard to make sure it was worth the wait. Now then, let's get to business. Seeing as you're already a stable member, I'd like to give you 1 point to thank you for your visit. Well then, welcome to our mini stable. What can I do for you today? Have you been to Woodland Stable? I hear there's a great fairy fountain nearby. If you leave out Lookout Landing's east gate, you can find it on the way to Eldon. Then there's this.
When the glow of the blood.
That Wordsworth guy is a bigwig with the Zonai survey team, isn't he? Surprised he came all the way out here. Guess that means this stone tablet is something worth looking into. Close call. I was just about to demolish it. Ah, Link, you've come just in time. Have a look at this. The stone tablet that fell from the sky is inscribed with ancient Hyrulean. If I can manage to translate the text, it may be key to understanding a moment in time from ancient Hyrule. I can translate this from ancient Hyrulean, but my notes are back in the research lab in Kakariko Village. So I'll be heading there to check this text against my notes and proceed with the translation. I've already copied down what's inscribed here, so I'll be getting back to the village. If that piques your interest, Link, you should come to Kakariko Village so I can share what I've translated so far. This inscription has tremendous archaeological value. It's a bridge connecting us to the distant past. I aim to unravel its mysteries, and the sooner I get started, the better. So it turned out the stone tablet is crucial for research. Here I thought I'd sell it for some good money. Looks like I'll have to go the slow, boring route of saving up money over time, all those outfits I've been wanting. For a thing that big and heavy to come crashing down on us, it's kind of a miracle no one got hurt. I'll look out for more falling debris. Gotta keep Lookout Landing safe. Are you interested in the stone tablet too? The letters carved on it are ancient Hyrulean. The only person who can decipher them is a guy named Wordsworth. But he went to Kakariko Village, talking about documents he needed there. So now I'll never know what this thing says. Truth is, I wanted to go with him. It would have been a great opportunity to learn about ancient Hyrulean myself. It's a Shiko village, southeast of here. When the upheaval happened, some big ring-shaped Zonai ruins fell there. Right now, it's the hottest investigation spot for the Zonai survey team. I bet if you got a high enough vantage point, you'd probably be able to see those ruins from Lookout Landing. Anyway, I've been told to spend my time with this thing to see if there are any other discoveries to be made. So I guess I should focus on the task at hand. Yeah, so I think what I do with these is I take a picture of the text and I bring it to the guy and he translates it. So I might have to revisit the places I've seen with that text. It's like where was it? Like this one? There's probably more. Anyway.
Oh. Ah.
Oh, it's just a wash tub. There's another one over there, too. Oh well. I broke the wall and angered the demon, and I'll be paying with it for my life. Robbie, Grant, goodbye forever. Don't worry, it's just a demon. You what? You went inside the hole? Did you find a demon? Is this goodbye for me? Wait, a demon? Statue is there, you say? I know a bit about those. Want to know what I know? A dealer in life and power, touched by the wrath of the goddess, fallen into ruin. And then that must mean that the horned statue is an entity who deals in life and power, which would make the DS the place where it was enshrined, back when it was still a god. So the voice I heard was the forlorn horned statue. And there's a goddess of light, then it follows that she would have an opposite, the horned god. Like light and dark, one cannot exist without the other. Their power manifests throughout the other's existence. Knocking a hole in the wall? That was fate, no doubt about it. I can't go in there, but I'll keep this area spick and span. And I'll be sure to greet the horned statue from here too. Oh, and thanks, take this. It's Robbie's spending allowance for next month, but now it's your spending allowance. Thanks for clearing this whole thing up for me. Right, time to settle the old nerves and get back to work. So really, his allowance for a week was 20 rupees? In a world where it's like 6 rupees to buy like a jug of milk? Let me refresh my frame rate. Alright, so that's that. Looks like there's no new quests. Any new newspaper stories? Rito Village safe from cumulus crisis. Rito life returns to normal with the departure of the massive cloud. And in related news, the Stormwind Ark, a ship straight out of the legends of the Rito, has appeared. Oh, I remember hearing a fabled savior of the Rito tribe. I thought for sure that was a fairy tale. Guess I was wrong. So much to read in these newspapers. Uplifting news. The Skyview Towers are all now active. The Skyview Towers, developed by eminent researcher Pura and built in every region, now light up our skies. The brave swordsman Link was the first to soar overhead via the tower's launching platform. So that's what those huge things are. I'd heard that they were for making maps, but what's this about a launching platform? Okay. Well, I've dispersed the crowds and completed a couple quests that were hanging out around here. What are next? Oh, yeah. Let's actually deal with this. Let's have another try at delivering the eyes to the statue. Just one? Oh yeah, before the stream started, when I went to Rito Village, I cashed in all my light orbs and I got an extra heart. So if you're worried about me not talking to the statue to upgrade, I've already done it. Yep. The eye is back up on top. Okay, we just got to go plug this into our Evangelion. Fans, I guess? What's going on over here? What am I looking at? Oh? Oh, they're all facing down. Where was... It was like way over here, right? No, I want to put a marker. There. Whee! No! All right. That's right. I followed this all the way over, right? And that's how I found it? Oops. Hey, how about I just put another battery on here just in case? Yeah, here it is. Oh, this was ancient Hyrulean, right? Oh, no, there's just nothing here. Now to cross my fingers and hope I didn't walk so far away from the eyeball that it despawned. It did! What a piece of shit! Back to the surface! I just wanted some pose. Come on, game. It's so mean sometimes. Like, I'm not saying it should render it at all times, but like, they should have a piece of memory dedicated to, like, last object you interacted with. The funny thing is, if I left it stuck onto that cart, it would have still been there. Because the cart was still there. With the 2 batteries. So it remembered that, but it forgot the eye that I took off. It's also really annoying that there isn't a good fast travel point for the Great Plateau. So I have to come up in that cave and then run all the way up from the cave. Like, this is the closest one. It's going to be an even further jog for all of the others. If I put on all of my cold gear, can I survive swimming? No. I can't believe I died for a Korok. Alright, never mind. Let's put it on the back this time, so that it doesn't block the view as much. Oh, there's a treasure chest right there. Why are you putting it down like that? There, that's better. Okay, hold on. I got that one from this hole. So I'll put it in this socket. You have returned one of my eyes to me thus far. After you have found my eyes on the plateau above, each of them near a chasm, bring every last one here to me. Oh man, what's gonna happen? I have an ominous feeling in my bones that it's maybe not a good idea. What could possibly happen? I already have the extra ability. I've already found the guy that trades, like, lets you respec your hearts and stamina wheel and stuff. So what is this Evangelion for? What's gonna happen? Maybe he'll say, "Ha ha, now you are cursed. Your magic meter will drain half as slow." And I remember that there's a Royal Claymore up on the top of that peak. But I don't have any free slots to carry it. And I don't really have any junk I can throw away. Are Arrowcludas a new enemy? Like, surely they're something that's been in the series before, right? Oh, okay, that's the one I marked. Like, were they in Twilight Princess? Whoa! Holy shit! Couldn't put me closer, huh? So, for reference, that guy did 10 hearts of damage to me in one hit. Even when wearing my good gear. And I could barely scratch them, even wearing my attack up stuff. That's the next thing that I have on my list of things to do, is to unlock armor upgrades. So I'll probably be heading to the Woodlands stable. I might go to Eldon and do the Gerudo stuff next. It seems to be leaning just slightly towards that being the thing that I should do. No one's ever mentioned Azora once so far in the entire game. You know what? How about I just go over here? Where's the eye? I thought it was going to come tumbling down after me. Did I outpace it and it's despawned? Oh no. It beat me down here. Alright, I want to go that way. But we can do better. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay, well, we're here. We just gotta find a way inside. I think I can get in if I go that way. Am I, like, above it? Wait, I know. Those tracks. Is it in here? Man, getting around Nerve HQ is so confusing. Man, I hope I put my pinpoint in the right spot. I'm pretty sure it was right around the spot, this spot. But I don't actually have any proof. I still think it's below me. I think that it's like, I went across, like away from where the Ava is looking. There was a staircase that goes up. I went up that and I ended up like here. And there was ooh, there's some giant pose over there. And there was like the combat arena. That was the wrong button. I'm sure of it. So like, oh, those are different rail tracks. Okay. Zoom, zoom. And yeah, it comes in like way underneath. Way underneath. It'd be like under here, I think. Where was that stairway? How did I get here? Yeah, here's the stairway. It came out to here. You have returned 2 of my eyes to me thus far. After you have found my eyes on the plateau above, each near a chasm, bring every last one here to me. I want to see if I can snag those big poes. Where were they? It was the battle arena, beyond the battle arena. Oh, it's just out of range. They knew what they were doing. But then I can just do this, so why even bother? You know what? These seem rare. Oh right, you can't take pictures. Man, the depths are so cool. I've been reading a bunch of Dungeons and Dragons stuff lately. And this place is really making me want to do adventures set in the Underdark. Because, like, I couldn't really imagine anything like it before. It's like, oh, it's a bunch of caves, whatever. But, like, looking around this, it's like, oh, Oh yeah, yeah, something like this, huh? I can really dig it now. And like, it's really quiet. There's no wind. Vast expanses are barren. No tree life. Well, very little tree life because it's so dim. Anyway. It might be faster if I go to this one. For the other two. We're halfway to powering it up. What's going to happen? Will we find out that the reason they turned it off is because they trapped an angel inside? And when we reactivate it, the angel escapes? Yeah. It remembers these stupid rocks. Why? Of all of the things for it to remember. Because I remember digging this out because I was trying to clear it all out, but I ran out of stuff for smashies. I mean it. It's real unfortunate that the light seeds. Come on, move. No, not splash fruit. This one. I got lots of bombs. Nice shot, kid. What did I have? Yeah. Oh, fool. Now I can use his rock sledge. Alright, now I need more rock smashing stuff. For actual. Starting with finding a rock on the ground. It just occurred to me, I could have used Ascend to get out of the cave. I didn't have to run out and go all the way around every time. Boy. Oh, right. I take it back. I thought it was dumb and bad that the only shrines were underneath the Great Plateau, which made it hard to access it. But actually, having them underneath so that you can ascend up out of them works out pretty good. Oh no, I want a boulder. That's what I want. I want that great big iron boulder over there. Iron lump. There we go. Let's not do that. What do I got? I got an axe. I got a fire weapon. Beam emitter club. This one's pretty crap. It's fun. But like it's not actually useful. Especially now that enemies are all like in the black tier. I've shot straight past blue enemies and I'm on to black. They're gonna be gold soon. I reckon. Oh. Okay. I want to go over there, but what's the best way to do it? I can build some sort of vehicle here. Like, they got a wing, but there's no good place to launch it. I can make something with wheels. Actually, if I have a control thing on and those pushers, maybe I don't need a launch pad. But like, whether I make a car or a plane, I don't really see myself getting out of this little valley here. And if I'm just making a car, maybe I can just walk. Does this guy respawn? That would be so cool if these guys came back. And it wasn't just a one-time thing picking up all these unbroken weapons. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Oh, this is just the battle arena right here. Yeah, I didn't need a vehicle. However, I think this is a faster walking speed, I think. A little bit. Not a lot. So what did I figure out last time? I gotta like go down underneath this level, but there's no stairs down, so I gotta fall off a cliff. While I'm here, can I buy any of these? have returned 3 of my eyes to me thus far. After you have found my eyes on the plateau above, each of them near a chasm, bring every last one here to me. 1 left. Are we going to save the world or destroy it? I can't believe it remembers the rocks. Like which rocks you've broken and how you've broken them. Over, like, of all of the things for it to remember. Not here. Go a little bit further. Also not here. Maybe I should look at the mini-map. Will this be safe? Off we go. Iron Lump has respawned. Ooh. That was worth it. You fool. What part of pull out your glider did you have trouble with? Oh my god, grab the wall! Before I completely obliterate the Great Plateau, I'm just gonna have a look around in the forest here. Here's a Yiga. Talking about grilling some bananas. What do I do with these? It's got this here like it's a clue. Okay. Oh, it's just a rock. Shoot it again. Thank you. Last one. Oh, my marker disappeared because I went to there. internalize that at all. This way. It's that structure there with the smoke coming up. Okay, what do I got? I've got one of these already. Claymore, eightfold blade. There's another one over there. It's another claymore. Oh. No, that's not Zonite over there. I will, however, stop to pick up a bomb flower. Wait a minute. Where's this rail car start? There's no battery, but my energy cell should be able to handle it. Whee! Oh, literally just right here. Here we go. Get your AT fields ready. Ava to full power. You have returned to me my eyes, the vessels of my spirit. We can now speak properly. In ancient times my eyes were stolen and sealed away. For aeons I have awaited one who would hear my voice and return them to me, and here you are. As promised, I will repay your kindness by bestowing good fortune upon you. What do you desire? A heart container? The strength that you have chosen will be yours. Cool. Your wish has been granted. You who revived my spirit's 4 vessels, make an offering. Offer pose to me, spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. They are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander this land. I am one who returns all pose to the afterlife without prejudice. Good, evil, that's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no such distinction in wandering spirits. I take it you have encountered my brethren. Stay a moment. My brethren and I have combined our power to create the Tunic of the Depths. If you desire it, you must make a suitable offering. Tunic of the Depths. 150? Sure thing. Gloom resistance. Cap of the... I already got one. Oh, these are things that I got from the amiibos. These are the special magics, like the special chests, rare items. I can just buy new ones. That's way better than dark clumps. Well, I mean, definitely this. I have returned the lost spirits to the afterlife. Seek my brethren in this land. If you do so, you may receive further blessings. Huh. Well, that was fruitful. So I get like a... I got a heart container or a stamina vessel if I had so chosen. And that's basically like doing the 4 shrines of the Great Plateau. Does he have a name? What creature is this? Well. Oops. Nope. Aw. Okay, well, cross that off. Evangelion restored. I could go to Eldon. Oh, upgrade batteries. I did that too. I could go to Eldon and see if I can get the band back together and unlock upgrading my armor. While I'm there, maybe I can continue north and try to get the last geoglyph. First stop is the shrine that I marked with the blue pin. There's the woodland stable. That might be something. I think I see a well nearby as well. Anything under the bridge? I went and rescued Epona and put her in the stable. Maybe I should bust her out. If I'm going to be traveling all the way to Heteno. So I can't get her across that river after the Dueling Peaks. But I can take her through Kakariko Village. So maybe next I'll go visit Kakariko. I want these crickets. They give me stamina potions. I've almost figured it out. Just a bit more brainstorming, and You got this, Dak. That treasure is as good as ours. Hang on a sec, person. Hey, you. We're having a private conversation here. Huh? What are you? How long have you been here? We found that chest first. It's ours. I mean, it's in a bottomless bog of certain doom with no place to put our feet, so you probably can't get to it anyway. But any hidden treasures that's maybe, certainly, definitely in there is ours. Person, cut it out. Sorry, Dak. It just slipped out. Yeesh. I need to think about how to get that treasure. So do your job. Keep watch. Got it? As you can see, we're working here, so buzz off. No, my Joy-Con desynced for a sec there. It was weird. You claim it's a bottomless bog, so I'll make these stilts extra deep. I mean long. can't see what I'm doing. There you go.
Ah.
Hey, Prison, where'd the treasure go?
The treasure? Oh, that guy took it.
What? Weren't you keeping watch?
I mean, yeah, I had to squint through the rain, but my gaze never once left the bog. That guy took it. I was watching him the whole time.
You gotta tell me these things. Keeping watch means you have to do more than just watch. Oh well, can't get 'em all. No use crying about it. You know, you're pretty good. Almost as good as us at treasure hunting.
Huh? You're a treasure hunter too? Are you going to after Misko's treasure?
Prison, hush.
Ah.
Oh, sorry, just ignore him. So much for the just ignore him gambit. There's no way you are also a treasure hunter if you don't know about Misko's treasure. So we can tell you a little. Misko was one of the greatest bandits Hyrule ever saw. And not just a bandit. They were also a fashionista. Rumor has it, Misko's renowned clothing collection is hidden somewhere in Hyrule.
We think the clothes are hidden in the caves that appeared during the upheaval. Like up ahead in the Elden region. You couldn't really explore back when Death Mountain was erupting. But now everything's cooled down and the place is all rocky and rugged. There are probably tons of secret caves perfect for hiding treasure.
Prison, what are you doing? Whoops. Definitely forget he said anything. So do you want it?
Hey Dak, let's head to those caves to get Misko's treasure. Can't get soaked by rain or struck by lightning if we're in a cave, right? Before, we couldn't get close to Eldin with the lava and all, but now that it's cooled off, I bet there are lots of caves no one knows about.
Prison, what did I tell you about keeping quiet?
Ah.
I tried to talk to the other guy, but... Oh, okay. The other guy does say the same stuff. Like, I guarantee I don't care about what's in this chest. Eh. Oh. Yeah, it's alright. I would not be torn up if they took the bomb flowers. I was trying to give it to him. But they do not want. I should check out that cave, but I want to check out this well first. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Phew. No. Jeez, this is a lot of bright blooms. How much do these sell for? Because I've got hundreds that I don't need. Ah, shoot. I forgot something in Lookout Landing. Throw a bomb flower at him? Here's your treasure. Oh, it partially broke the bridge. Raru Hillside Cave. Come on, open up. Open up! Sure. Damn it. I just wanted to pick up the lizard. Oh wow, those guys were hella weak. It's sparkling though. Why is it sparkling? Critical hit. Oh yeah, and I was going to make I only have one of them. But, I mean... Yeah. I'll hang on to it and I'll make it later. These giant ones on the corner, there's something about them that makes them hard to pick up.
Yup.
Lizzle Spear. Huh. I mean, 16's not bad. That thing's better than the one that I just made out of a good piece.
Yup.
I'll get rid of that one. It's the weakest weapon I got. It's fun to play with, but it doesn't actually do a lot of damage. I should have used it in the fight. Yeah, come here. Come on. I need like a great fairy mask that causes them to float towards me. Where will this put me? Oh, dude, there's a meteorite over there. There's the Great Fairy. Come on, Tulin, we can do it. Whoop. What's this red mist over here? Oh, there's just like a whole lot of gloom. Aw, come on. Oops. Yeah, we made it. Oh, that was close. Nearly went all the way down. So what's happening with the Lost Woods here? I can't tell if that's in the woods or behind it. Well, I can jump in the chasm, but I don't have a good place to teleport back to. Oh yeah, that's inside the woods. I could go try to activate this. The final geoglyph is like up here somewhere. I think I should go for blue, maybe. They weren't kidding about Death Mountain cooling down. It'll make it easier to explore, that's for sure. When the guy says, oh, there's probably tons of caves on it, it's like, yep. There's so many nooks and crannies on Death Mountain, and it's historically always had tons of caves. So I could just imagine there being like 30 caves on Death Mountain just by itself. Rise and fall. $11. Here, tell you what. I'll just get rid of that. This was a really straightforward dungeon. Oh, I can't rewind the button. That was almost a freebie. Nice. All right, Woodland Stable. People won't shut up about the Woodland Stable. Oh, do my eyes deceive me, or do you plan on setting out? I take it you're also headed to Goron City. This may be an odd warning, but do try to watch out for Gorons with strange rocks. There's a restaurant up this mountain path towards the city. I pointed a traveler in that direction quite some time ago, but there's been no sign of them coming back. It's hard not to imagine they've gotten into some sort of trouble. So just try to give a wide berth to any Gorons you might see with strange rocks. The Gorons are typically so gentle and hard-working, but lately it seems the young ones have stopped working altogether, and some are even playing tricks on travelers. I met one injured traveler who told me that the Gorons in question all carried strange rocks. I don't really know what this all means, but it's the duty as a stable to keep its guests safe, so I can't help but worry. Is this the way to the restaurant? Goron City. Zora's Domain, Hyrule Ridge. It's finally mine, the towing harness of my dreams. Took a while to save up enough pony points for it. 2. So many wild horses registered, so many nights at stables. But it's all been worth it. Now that I've got this harness, I can tow to my heart's content. Hey, you've been staring for a while now. Something up? You wouldn't happen to be jealous of my towing harness, would you? I totally get it. I mean, if you had a harness of your own, your horse could pull a wagon, or all kinds of other stuff. Doing business from a wagon's always been a dream of mine, me being a merchant and all. I trade around Akala, to the northeast, so if you ever pass me on the road, definitely give me a shout.
I didn't think I'd see you here. I hate to disappoint such a big Beetle fan, but I'm not giving autographs today.
Oh, what's this? Leave me alone with my energetic rhino beetle. You're not going to get it. You'll give it to me, right?
Something like that. As a thank you, how about a hasty elixir? It's one of my special concoctions, secret hot-footed frog essence.
No.
Really? You turned down a deal like that? If he's going to be like that, maybe I can wait till night. And no, I'll hire a thief to do it. I'll take him for everything he's got.
I don't like how they made Beetle evil. Like, it was a complaint for Breath of the Wild, but, like, they keep it up in this one. It's my headcanon that the Yiga are coming after me all the time. Not because of the blood feud they have with the Kingdom of Hyrule, but because Beetle has hired them to come and take my bugs.
Oh, don't mind me. Just let me know if you change your mind. So, well then, can I tempt you to buy, or are you selling today?
Do you have any rice? You do not have any rice. But I'll take all of your dumb bugs.
Cold darners don't give up on their dreams either. They grab on tight with all 6 legs and don't let go. By dreams, I mean prey. Wow! Wait, 25?
I was gonna buy them, but ooh, that's too expensive. Like, just because I don't have any. And it's annoying trying to catch bugs and lizards. Look what I've got. How much will you give me? 2. Well, I mean, I could get a lot. I could sell 100 for 200. Okay, what do I have? And is he offering me less than others would? No, these are pretty standard prices. Okay, what do I have too many of? Spicy peppers. I have too many spicy peppers. I will sell you 100 spicy peppers. Wait. I might need them for clothing upgrades. And I can still eat them in a pinch. Like, I could sell a couple of these. I could get 1,000 off of rupees. I mean rubies. I got tons of opals. As a thank you for your business, I've got some words of wisdom for you. No extra charge. Did you know some folks think bugs are scary? That's natural! They might not know about bugs, and the unknown is scary, but if you pay attention and get to know them, you'll see how amazing they are. It's against Beetle's life philosophy to hate things without giving them a chance, but I don't think you're like that. Ah, this is quite the outfit you've put together. Although perhaps it could be a little more, coordinated. That is, a complete set would really work for you. Sorry, my eye for fashion can't help but see what it sees. I'm forever tempted by the latest styles. The same is true of my boyfriend. The two of us were going to Goron City to buy their trendy, fire-resistant clothes. But whenever we were about to arrive, we got tangled up with some Gorons with strange-looking rocks. I got scared and came back on my own. If you're going to Goron City, then you should be very careful. Fashion souls, eh? Yeah, what do you think of this outfit? So strange. I thought the Gorons were gentle and kind. I wonder if it has something to do with those strangely shaped rocks. I'm glad that my boyfriend went to buy the fire-resistant clothes, but I am a little worried. If you're going to Goron City, then you should be very careful. Aww. I only get one outfit appraisal. Hello there. Going by your clothes, I take it you're not a member of the survey team. You're a traveler, aren't you? Have you, by chance, seen anything like a new animal species on your travels? Please tell me you have. I guess not then. There's a big rumor spreading around the Stable Association. Something might be a new animal species. It sounds big and brutal like a bear, and it's kind of tusky like a rhino. But rumor is that it's not a bear or a rhino. I think it's a lot more than a rumor, though. There's an actual picture of the animal's footprints at one stable. If you see anything like a new animal species on your travels, please, please, please let me know. What's his name? Hilton? How's a guy supposed to pick a path to Death Mountain? A trek up a mountain should be a red-hot adventure. If I had a balloon like the one the other side of the pond, that'd spice things up a bit. Fat chance of that, though. Was that? Did the fiery passion of my monologue catch your ear? Well, red hot as red hot does, my friend. So, a while back, Death Mountain was super active. We're talking full force, non-stop, red hot lava. But now the lava's all cooled down and hardened. It's even, I hate to say it, made a new road that's easy to walk. And ease, my friend, is the opposite of the red hot lifestyle. Now, the route going to Death Mountain from Foothill Stable to the east, on the other hand, that's an old, dangerous road, absolutely crawling with monsters. That's what I call red hot. But my muscles aren't exactly ready to take the heat right now, so that makes my decision more complicated. What's up, doggo? The dog is charmed by proximity. Well. Alright, mind going through it all one more time just to make sure I have all the details correct? What happened that night when the Great Fairy hid herself away? Well, we had our accident here one awful night, some time after the upheaval. We saw the great fairy nearby, vanish from view. It was troubling somehow. We got in our wagon to go to her. That's when it happened.
Frightful, the whole thing. That's when the woman with blonde hair jumped in front of us. Our horses bolted. Off it ran, into the night. But the real tragedy, that involved one of the most crucial members of our troop. Our beloved Breezer! Some of its wheels broke, and now we can't even transport our instruments to performances, or us.
At least no one was hurt.
But since that
night, the great fairy has been hiding in her bud. She seems afraid of something.
It was that woman, I tell you. She did something to the great fairy. She's a villain twice over. She left the scene of our tragic accident without so much as an apology.
Whatever reason the great fairy has for hiding herself away, we thought a performance would cheer her up. But with Breezer broken down, we can't transport our small troop or our instruments there.
And the one who caused all this was a blonde-haired woman, you say? Could that have been...
No, it wasn't me.
Oh, hello there, partner. I didn't know you were out this way. We have perfect timing, though. Sorry to spring this on you so suddenly, but we've got work to do. These fine musicians here were just telling me of an interesting tale. Apparently, the great fairy who lives near this stable has shut herself away in her flower bud. Why, you ask? Well, it seems to have something to do with a mysterious blonde-haired woman. My reporter instincts are calling out. Could the mystery woman be her? Could she be Princess Zelda? Of course, we can't put anything to print until we're sure it's true, so we have to talk to the great fairy first. Huh, asking all the right questions. Good instincts, kid. You make a decent reporter yet. Look way up in the hills. See that big plant in the distance? The one that's spouting that pretty stuff? That right there is a flower bud where the great fairy lives. They say she really likes this musical troupe, and that's why she moved near the stable recently. A great fairy who loves this troupe's music performances? That alone is something worth looking into. We mustn't forget that the great fairy bestows protective blessings on travelers. Her presence is essential to the stable. I do hope we can help her soon.
If only we had a way to reach her. But Breezer's broken, and we don't know it. We don't go anywhere without it. Not to mention, our horse is gone. We're stuck here. So, I'm basically doing this quest again. Is it a specific horse you need? Or will any generic horse do? That's not right. Just let go. I have overheard some great info on Misko's treasure, and it looks like you overheard me. Perfect. This is so juicy, I've got to share. You've heard of Misko's treasure? The famous bandit's huge clothing collection? The story goes that Misko hid it in caves all throughout the land. Just the thought gets my fashion-loving heart pounding. They say the caves of Eldin are practically bursting with treasure, which would be very exciting if they weren't also bursting with lava. If I walked into one dressed like this, my clothes would be burnt to a crisp. I was hoping a nice concert might help me perk up. But the band seems busy right now. I'll try waiting a bit. If they don't get their things sorted out, I can come back later. Tell me about Misko's treasure, though. If only our music could reach the great fairy from here, but it can't. I'll take you. I can't believe it.
Violin, he's made some sort of changes to Breezer. We may be able to make it on our own now. Quick, let's get in her. We wouldn't want to be left behind.
Oh. Here, can I figure out how to use my, Welcome, welcome. You found your way to Woodland Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. Since this is your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. Got some points saved up to get your reward. Step inside. Now, what do you need? Want to register a horse? Take one for a ride. Take horse. Epona. Thanks for waiting. How'd you like? We can also equip your horse with... Wait, what am I saying? We don't have any other saddles or bridles that would be suitable for that horse. But if you ask me, there's no need to make changes anyway. Your horse looks great without them. We're the closest stable to Goron City, home of the Gorons. Of course, Death Mountain is done erupting and the city roads are in good condition. Though you'll still find hot lava beside the caves, so take care not to get burned. Okay, but... how do I this? Or can Epona not use that?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Alright, maybe Gamelon can wear it.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Towing harness.
Oh. Oh.
Please ask whenever you feel like changing your horse's gear. Well, that's all I can do. Thanks for using the stable. Speaking of which, do you know about whistling? If you get separated from your horse, you can whistle and it will come running. Yes, I know. But your horse isn't magic. It can't hear you if it's too far away, so keep that in mind. Come back anytime. Oh, that's better. So are there 6 people in the troop? I don't know why I thought there'd only be 4. Thank you. We can take it from here. All right, Maestro, lead us to the performance.
Our little troop must play with all our heart we can for the great fairy.
What happened to the guy with the horn that I rescued from a hole? Why isn't he here? How come it's just you?
Behold, Violin, the great fairy grants us her presence.
Truly the divine.
Well, look at this. You really helped out here, partner. I flew here as fast as I could when I saw the bud opening up. So this is a great fairy.
Ah, I couldn't resist coming out to bask in your beautiful music. Now that I'm outside, I see that the world is not at all how Princess Zelda described it to me. She warned me that an awful gloom was spreading over the land, and that the world would soon be lost to monsters. I hid myself away. But now that I look back on it, while Princess Zelda was speaking to me, I had the feeling something wasn't right. In the deep dark of the night, I couldn't see her face clearly. Maybe it was someone else entirely.
So, she looked like Princess Zelda, but wasn't Princess Zelda. I don't like the sound of that at all. I think our reporting work might be taking a darker turn here. On the bright side, the Great Fairy is out of hiding, and that's a big scoop. I've got to take wing and get this news written up for the newspaper. You know, we've now chased 5 of these leads that might have had something to do with Princess Zelda. Your investigations are the talk of the office over at the Lucky Clover Gazette. You've really shown some promise. And it turns out the paper is doing really well thanks to the articles we keep putting together, which is why Tracy told me we're both getting raises. Go on, add this to your nest egg, partner. Heck yeah! Okay, I'm going to take this story and head back. The article will keep readers hanging on to every word. Soar long!
Maestro, I thought the rest of our musicians left the troupe because they didn't like how I played my violin.
Violin, that wasn't it at all. Why, you moved the heart of the great fairy herself with your violin. Your playing is impeccable.
I guess. I really did do that, didn't I? I heard that the other fairies also are hiding away in their buds. I bet if we, play music for them, that'd cheer them up too.
A brilliant idea. You know what that calls for? Reuniting our troupe. The Stable Trotters. Thank you for helping us get here. It means a lot to me. We're a troupe of 2 for now.
We're a troupe of 2 for now, but you just wait. I just know that we'll get the other musicians back with us somehow.
Now that's decided, we should get ready for our journey, Violin. Let's hurry on to the other great fairies and bring them out of hiding.
You better not steal my horse. I was about to return to my spring in its sweet serenity when I heard those 2 mention my sisters. There are 4 of us across the land, you know. You will find my sisters in their flower buds. They are as scared as I was to come out of hiding. Mija is near the stable in Hebra. Keza is near the stable in Hyrule Field. Kotera is near the stable in West Necluda. I've been worried about our safety, but after hearing the musical troupe, I feel much better. May I ask, if you find the other buds, could you talk to my sisters? Oh, and while you're here, how about I enhance your clothing for you? With the powers available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. Okay, what do we got? Choo Choo Jelly? Hell yeah. Oh, I can do lots of... Oh, I can only just barely upgrade that. Well, let's start at the top. Now close your eyes. All done. Amazing. Very fine work, I must say. A resourceful hero like you surely wants to unlock even greater potential, yes? Some sets, if you enhance each part of the set twice, will give you a special bonus when you wear them. Not every set, mind you, but some. What about the others? Alright, time to sit here for a bit. I'm never even going to wear it, but let's enhance it. It's just right. Look how much stronger and sturdier it is. Perfection. It's almost too beautiful if I say so myself. Cannot enhance those. Or those. So now the now those pants make sense. I guess I could sell up some gems. Sell 9 rubies. Or a bunch of opals. Yeah, I'll sell opals. I got like 50 of them. Shh. See? Star fragments. All right. So, where's my horse? It'd be a shame if I had to reload an old save and then redo all of that. Because they stole my rare horse.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Standard saddle designed for comfort during long journeys. Its durable material holds strong in all sorts of weather, which it has made it a favorite among travelers.
Oh.
Standard bridle. Design doesn't really stand out, which is why it's well suited for any type of horse. Favored among peddlers and travelers alike.
Oh.
3 more to restylize mains. What's the Lucky Clover Gazette covering in this edition? There's an update on the Great Fairy Flees to Flower Bud story from earlier. The Great Fairy emerges to appreciate the skill of stable trotters, much to the relief of nearby stable. Phew, sounds like the situation's been resolved. That's a relief to hear. Maybe I should go and see this Great Fairy for myself. I always read every word of these newspapers. Matriarch revitalizes Kakariko Village. Zonai's survey team eyes turn to Ring Ruins. Kakariko Village has become the latest tourist destination as interest in the Ring Ruins keeps growing. Oh, this is about Necluda. That's where that's where the ring garland is being sold, isn't it? I hear it brings good luck to those in love. All thanks to the Lucky Clover Gazette, though it does seem like they're short-staffed. Could I be a journalist? Yeah. I wonder if I should sleep in the horror bed, just to see what happens. Alright, well. I got that done. if I go here... Because I did save that member of the troop that plays the horn. Will he be with them now? Oh. Yeah.
Hello, hello, I know you, traveler. We've had a delightful development. Look, I mean, listen, it's Eustace, and he and his horn are back in the troop. It's heartbreaking to think of the poor fellow getting stuck in a hole on the way to Rito Village. Note to self, Eustace doesn't get to drive the cart anymore, but I'm glad he's out of his funk and fit as a fiddle. Eustace's horn will blow the stable trotters back on course. I'm curious, did you stop by to visit the Great Fairy in these parts? Yes, indeed, the Great Fairy Mija is set close in the snowfield stable. Up there! Can you see it through the snow? Alas, the Great Fairy is hiding inside of her flower bud. She's too frightened to come out, just like her sister at Woodland Stable. This Great Fairy's always liked the timbre of Eustace's horn, so I thought to calm her nerves with his soothing toodles. I'd like to depart for the Great Fairy's bud straight away, only one small hitch. Our breezer's roof is broken, so we'd be at the mercy of the elements. Just look at all the snow falling. We might fall ill in such weather, and how would we perform our best then? I did try to attach a roof to Breezer. Alas, I just couldn't reach high enough to do more than set up some posts. If we can't put a roof on Breezer, our performance for the Great Fairy is as good as cancelled.
Do you just want like a...
That's no good. Did I hear you say you would take us to where the Great Fairy awaits? I appreciate the sentiment, but our breezer needs a roof to keep the snow before we can get to the Great Fairy. If only it had a proper roof. Wishes were fishes, eh?
So where do I get roof? Does it need to be a bigger piece? Although he did complain and say it wasn't a proper roof. I don't imagine this is gonna change his mind. Oh, it's you. Here you are again. Oh, Nat, this must be fate. Stop it. We've got a real problem on our hands, given what's happened to our tent. And it's no time to talk about that. You're right. Still, just when we found a cave that surely had a trove of mushrooms and more. Alright. So we found a cave at the bottom of a mountain, along this road a bit. We pitched our tent there, and then hurried back here to the stable. Right, and by the time we got back to our tent, we found monsters inside. That's our tent, though. And that's why, despite our bumping into each other here again, this is totally not time to talk about that. We have to chase off these monsters somehow. Well, like, Do you have any rice? I think I already asked you. No, you can't have my beetle. It's so frustrating that I have to go through this every time with this guy. Is that good enough as a roof? It is, apparently. Wonderful! Now that our breezer has a roof, I'd very much appreciate a ride. We're all aboard. The road to the Great Ferry starts by going around the left and climbing a little ways up the mountain. Leave the rest to you, good sir.
Hi. Oh. 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 Huh? Oh. Oh. Oh.
Well, I need it to be towing thing for now.
Oh. Huh? Oh. Oh. Huh. Yup. Ha. Ha.
Oh, Great Fairy, stable trotters have arrived.
We've done it. We have your thanks. You have our thanks. You've taken us right where we needed to be. All right, everyone, no time to dawdle. Strike up the band. Our audience is the Great Fairy herself.
I have your thanks. So that's why I thought there was 4. Because there's 4 fairies.
The Great Fairy has returned to us. This is one of the greatest days of my life.
The Great Fairy herself enjoyed my humble horn playing. What a day! What a divine presence! What splendor! I will remember this moment all my life.
We can't hang around all day. We must return to the stable to share the good news. Thank you again. Which leaves only your reward. Now, don't be shy. Oopsie. That's left the old wallet pretty light. But that's no excuse to skimp on our thanks. A clear conscience is worth every rupee. The captivating Misha is now at peace. But she wasn't the only Great Fairy shut away in a flower bed. That's why the show must go on to the next Great Fairy's hiding place. Oh yes, I'll be borrowing this horse so that I can get to the next destination. But it won't cause you any trouble. We'll do the responsible thing and return your steed to a stable. Don't you worry. Well then, good traveler, thank you again.
Okay, so that's why. That's why horse disappear, but horse goes back to boarding. That's fair. So you're the one who arranged those soothing sounds for me. I would have liked to be released by someone bigger, but... well, a slim little lad like you is fine too, I suppose. It seems the world is not so corrupt as I thought. To thank you for opening my eyes, I can enhance your clothing. But of course, I require the necessary materials to do it. With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. I need electric garbage. Oh no, moblin guts. Iceless Alphos horns? Oh no. Dark clumps. Frox fangs? What's a frox? Okay, well, we'll do what we can. Turned out quite well. If you combine doubly enhanced apparel with clothing of the same type, a mysterious power will take effect. Nah, no set bonus for those. I can only enhance one of these, so it's going to be the thing that I've been wearing the entire game. Not so rich anymore. There are 4 of us sisters, and it seems like 2 of them haven't brought their power back to the world. Once they return, I can make your clothes even stronger. My older sister Kesa is at the stable near the Gerudo region to the south. See you later. So long. Okay. So that's it until I find the next band member. And the Great Fairy Fountains are just on the map, huh? I'm going to go for this shrine. And then I can start checking out the stables again for quests. But alright, I got upgraded armor now. That's great. Like, the enhancements that it's given me is incredibly steep. Like, I went from 10 defense to like 30 or 40 now. Tulin, you startled me. What was that? A Lionel. Well, I found a Lionel. They are in the game after all. Maybe I should go buy those cold pants. No, not yet, because I won't be able to upgrade them. I have to find some red choo-choos. Wait a minute, all I have to do is drop some choo-choo jellies into a fire. And it'll turn them red. I can farm red choo-choo jelly. All right. We'll put that on. So what? Here. My body part. What's my best pants? My best pants are the Hylian trousers now. My best headpiece is the one I'm wearing. And the body will be whatever I need it for. But the best one is... Froggy suit's not bad. Wait, how come I couldn't upgrade my barbarian armor a second time? What did it want instead of mighty thistles? Yeah, I think this is my best top. So I'm not going to wear the glowy one, but I'll wear the one that lets me climb in the rain. But right now I'm going to wear the one that lets me climb in the dry. From up here, can I spot any other shrines anywhere? Found another Gleeok. There's a shrine up there. Upward and forward. No. It's a lot faster than I thought it was going to be. I should have rewound it. What am I doing with this? Can I just stick this here? If I could upgrade my climbing shirt one more time, I think it would be my best top. Okay, stables. I did the one for that. It was the lost goats. I did the one for that. It was the missing golden horse. I did the one for here. It was repair my wagon. Oh no, the one for here was, hey, there's rumors about a mysterious beast. And then I never really followed up on it. Did I do one down here? I think I might have been getting close to heading to bed and just kind of skipped over all the stuff at that one. Should give it another look. This one. No, I did this one though, right? Yeah, this was the guy that wanted to go down the river. I don't think I'd done this one though. Well, I've done 5, right? So 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4, 5. Did I do those ones? I'll just pop over and check. Better worry than sorry. To think that woman from earlier was with the Yiga clan. Just imagine what would have happened if I'd gone with her. Now that I have the truth, I won't be deceived so easily again. I'm reassured enough to keep investigating the Sky Islands. Thank you. Okay, yeah, he was the stable quest for here. What happened?
Ah, I know your face. Yes, that's a face I know. Traveler, have you come to meet with another great fairy? No, am I wrong? You're not here to meet with Great Fairy Kesa? Perhaps you came here to visit Outskirts Stable. I'm sorry to say Great Fairy here is also withdrawn into her flower bud and hasn't come out for a while. She must be scared to appear, just like what happened at Woodland Stable. This Great Fairy used to enjoy hearing Piper play on our troupe. She loved the sweet notes of his flute. So I'm sure the sound of his flute would cheer her right up, but now I'm afraid Piper isn't with us right now. Oh, Piper's a young flautist with the stable trotters. But one day he took his leave of the troupe and we haven't seen him since. Traveler from Faerun to the southeast says they heard a sound of a flute at Highland Stable, but... Okay, so look around Highland Stable. In the Faerun region. That's like a here, I think, right? I should travel this road. And maybe go visit the horse god. I still haven't made it to Hateno village, have I?
Okay, well, Riverside Stable. Oh, there was also that chasm. That's marked on my map, but I didn't actually go through it. Yeah, here's a stable quest. For $100. Aw. I've been hearing some chirps and warbles from my little birds. They say some regular guests of this stable are arriving late. Are late to arrive, very late. The chef here, Grotter, was going to meet with them to learn a new recipe, one that Princess Zelda taught them. My keen reporter instincts say something's wrong here. Grotter's been over there waiting for the guests to arrive. He's barely moved the whole time. Let's see. It's not unusual for guests to decide not to show up, right? But what if they're unable to? They were coming to share a recipe from Princess Zelda, too. Huh. Look, that could be part of this. These chirps and warbles are worth looking into. Oh, I've already solved this one. Yeah, I found those guys. They're passed out in the woods. I thought, like, isn't this a quest? They got, like, a fake recipe. If you've watched the VODs. If you watch the VODs, you've seen it.
Hi.
We met you at Lookout Landing. Good to see a familiar face. We're thinking of going to Kakariko Village in the Necluda region next. That's to the east. This guy's dying to see the ring ruins. Of course I am. The ruins' ring-like shape is one of a kind. Can't wait to taste them. Chew them. I mean... We've talked about this. Priceless ruins are for seeing, not eating. Anyway, Kakariko Village is where we're heading. Kakariko Village is right over there, next to that Skyview Tower. And the ring-shaped rock to the left of it is probably one of the ring ruins. If you get turned around on the journey, you can look at those two things to reorient yourself. The weather's a little overcast right now, so they're hard to see, but it should clear up sooner or later. Then why wait? Let's go! Alright, big guy. We're off. See you on the road. That was a weird interaction. Okay, Beetle, please don't pester me about my Rhino Beetle. Ugh. Every time with you. Do you have rice or not? Rice! Alright, now I just need 2 more. Have you already been to Kakariko Village out east? Kakariko Village is located between 2 steep mountains, so visitors of the village used to be few and far between. However, ever since those distinctive ring-shaped Zonai ruins landed there, things have been pretty lively. Hey Bussy, what's in the paper? Let's see, what's in this issue of Lucky Clover Gazette? Goron's ravenous for red rocks. Well, that's interesting. There's been an uptick of nefarious activities by some members of the Goron tribe. Travelers to Goron City, beware! This must be some kind of joke. Everyone knows how kind-hearted Gorons are. So much to read in these newspapers. Signs of a new weapon fad. Interesting. With weapons decaying all over the land, more and more people are embellishing their weapons with ores or other items. When the upheaval occurred, some of that strange gloom got on my brand new sword and caused it to decay. Once I finish this paper, I'll better get moving to the next stop. Maybe I'll head over to Kakriko Village in the southeast. Heard the chef's really impressive. Tomats. Oh, jeez. That is such a far way away. There's something I could attach him to. That would float across the river. Yeah, I know it's the wrong way. I'm gonna check out these cooks first. Oh, please help. Princess Zelda, her recipe written. Don't improvise. Who suggested? Who said monster meat? Ooh, I think animal meat, right? Maybe? First rule of cooking, always follow the recipe. Raw meat, Hylian rice, rock salt. Do I have to cook it? I have to use one of my Hylian rice then. So now I need 3. And rock salt. Joy-Con drift. Oh, that smell. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Can I have that meat and rice bowl? Please, please. I need to eat it. I recognize this flavor. Haha, this is the recipe Princess Zelda shared with us. Jute, Telly, Endy, hurry up and take a bite of this. Thank God I didn't have to make it 4 times. Oh, thank you for helping us. We were not doing well at all. Princess Zelda taught us to cook this dish quite some time ago. We ran into her once during her travels. She was full of kindness for us, despite our group being a little ragged on the road. I do remember now that she said we needed to follow the recipe exactly. Whose bright idea was it to substitute monster parts in place of real meat? That was me, I'm sorry. I was just curious what it would taste like. I thought maybe her recipe would work well with monster parts. The road to gourmet greatness is littered with stuff you wouldn't think is tasty. Gotta expand your palate. Now's not the time to sit and figure out the best practices for future dietary exploits. We've got to get to Riverside Stable. We're so late. I'm sure Goddard's been worrying about us. We really are grateful for your help. Let me say again, on behalf of everyone, thank you. You don't even know us, but you used valuable ingredients to save us from ourselves. Here, please take this. Yeah, give me back my rice. And this. Oh, I don't care, Karen. We like cooking the very best raw meat when we have it. You can use all that to cook yourself a meat and rice bowl sometime. Anyway, we better get ready to head to Riverside Stable, since we plan to go there, well, before now. I have to get going. Hopefully we'll run into each other in the future. Well, if it isn't my partner. Any luck finding those missing travelers yet? I was just starting to scout for them from the sky when I saw you down here. You chased down any leads at all? What? They were right here, too queasy to even move, and you helped them get back on their feet again? Interesting. So the chirps and warbles were really onto something. I'm impressed that Princess Zelda's vast knowledge included things I wouldn't expect, like recipes for dishes. We've worked together to chase 6 of the stories related to Princess Zelda. Getting to the bottom of a mystery will no doubt improve your reputation. Tracy will be happy to hear of your efforts. Go on, add this to your nest egg. A recipe from Princess Zelda, perfect for getting folks into fighting shape. The article almost writes itself. Almost. Soar long. All right, now you. I could attach him to a rock and sink him in the river. You know what? Instead of stopping to pick things up. Oh. I thought I would just pick them all up in a big blob. But it disengages the tractor beam anyway. So I might as well stop. Ugh. Really not a fan of Joy-Con drift. And like, this is the first game where I've had to put up with it. Like, it's a new thing for... Yeah, that's good enough. Nope. I've already talked to you a bunch. I'm gonna go to... Oh, wait. I'm gonna go to these stables over here. But I should probably head to the stables down here. For Great Fairy reasons. $24. My defense is more than double now. What's this then? I wonder if there's any... I wonder if there's anything to do with these monuments. Because I keep finding them all over. Are they just for decoration, or are they landmarkers that point to something? Yeah, there's also this. 3 keys born from the water. I have no idea what that could possibly be referring to. You must have a lot of energy if you can go all night without any rest. Are you heading that way too, buddy?
Oh.
I think I talked to that guy already. I just passed a bunch of boulders over here too. Ah, come on. How far back were they? Sheesh. I could combine these for a 27. But surely there's something better I can stick on them. Oh my god, then there's a boulder just right here. Oh, that won't do it. It floats? Alright, I got an idea. Yeah, no, of course not. Well, I thought I knew how to solve those, but I guess I don't. I grew up on the coast, so I enjoy a good dip in the ocean. Soothes me. But getting rain wet, that I don't like one bit. So out of my way, I need to get somewhere dry. Oh, hello, you're a traveler, aren't you? But I guess we're all travelers, aren't we, in one way or another? Haha. You haven't by any chance heard about a legendary pumpkin, have you? All I know is that it is or was hidden deep in the woods somewhere, and that it can defeat any monster you feed it to. So you don't know what I'm talking about. Puh, figures. I need to get to the bottom of this one way or another. Is it true that there's a brave hero who wields the pumpkin? That he harvests it from deep within a forest somewhere? Or is that the flavor is powerful enough to defeat any monster no matter how strong its stomach? These are my unanswered questions surrounding the legendary pumpkin called the Master Gourd. Fuck. But everyone I ask about it looks at me like I'm nonsense. Like I'm talking nonsense. Maybe I was fed some bad info. That's funny. That's really good. Wells within wells. Oh, I thought that was a path to another spot. Well, it's asking me to jump into a series of holes, but at least one of them isn't my grave. Mister, welcome. Shibu, come on, come on. Darton, you can't do that. You have to say welcome. Do you have any rice? Yeah, I have a beetle. You're not going to get it, though. I only have one. Like, if he had a thing where it's like, and if you get any beetles, trade them in for me for fabulous prizes. And it was a thing that you could go to him and choose to do. That'd be really cool. But the fact that I have to go through so many text prompts every single time. And he doesn't even have any rice. Tempted to buy the crickets, though, so that I could turn them into energy potion.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
The drawings at this stable haven't gotten out of hand, have they? I'm sorry about that. No matter how many times I scold them, those sons of mine just don't listen. If you ask them, they'll tell you they saw some big footprints, the likes of which nobody's ever seen. I swear, I'll never stop being surprised by the things my kids can imagine. Well, traveler, welcome to Dueling Peaks Stable, right at the foot of the Dueling Peaks themselves. If you need a guide to the road around here, I can let you know what's what. Things have changed around here lately, haven't they? Even the towns are different. There's been a lot of changes around Kakariko Village and Hateno Village in particular. Kakariko Village is a Sheikah village to the north. It used to be a quiet town. That's all changed when the strange ring-shaped Zonai ruins fell from the sky. Now it's crowded with both researchers and tourists. Do we protect the old or embrace the new? Hateno Village is at the edge of Hyrule, far to the east. It used to be known primarily for its milk and local produce. Then, out of nowhere, a woman from the clothes shop became a famous designer. Now the town has become a center for fashion, of all things. If you're looking for something special, I recommend visiting Dueling Peaks stone statues. There's no road up to the summit, so it's no easy trek. But the view from Hyrule at the top is a true wonder. Heading east to clean monsters out of our renowned Fort Hateno. Captain Haas, Monster Control Crew, Squad 1. Update on the unexpected equine escape from Snowfield Stable, story from earlier. Princess Zelda's favorite horse has been recovered without incident. The cause of its flight remains unknown. I'm so relieved. I mean, it's not unknown. We were told what caused it. We have to find out who the Zelda impersonator is already. Like, we've had too many encounters with the Zelda impersonator to pretend there isn't one. I'm so relieved to read that. I was worried for that poor horse wandering snowy fields all alone. But what made it run off in the first place? The article doesn't even speculate. What's this one? Matriarch revitalizes Kakariko Village. Zonai survey team's eyes turn to its ring ruins. Kakariko Village has become the latest tourist destination as interested in the ring ruins keeps growing. You know, I've heard that some Yiga clan types have been spotted near here. Hate to think of assassins who are after Princess Zelda might be nearby. Heaven forbid. I thought she was going to throw the paper aside, hop up, and start fighting me. Pen's not here. This part was like this. That part was, Welcome to Dueling Peak Stable. Hey Darton, there's a customer. You have to say welcome. Footprints, were they like this? No, I'm sure it's like... I'm sorry, we're supposed to say welcome together, but Darton's obsessed with drawing these footprints. We found some strange footprints south of here in Farron. They were big. No animal I know leaves tracks like that. They are footprints no one's ever seen before. We went to tell our dad right away, but they disappeared in the rain. He said we probably just dreamed them up. But we did see them. We really did. It's okay, boys. No one minds that you're a liar. Like, there's a slight graphical downgrade to this, isn't there? Like, those mountains don't look so great. Wonder if I can find Haas. Oh, there he is. Not now. Link, hello! It's an honor to see you again. We're moving in on the monster's base up ahead. They've dug in once again. After we approach, we wait for the right moment, and then we launch our attack. Nothing would make me happier than to have you assist us again. Please, join us. We can't bring peace back to this land if we work together. Wait. Yeah. George. Victor is ours! Bravo, everyone! Link, I'm so grateful for everything you did for us. If you don't mind, could you come here a moment? Disappointing seeing all the loot disappear off the ground as soon as the fight was over. Another incredible battle! With you on our side, Link, we can take on any threat. Ah, I nearly forgot. Please accept this reward as thanks for your help. Of course, the true battle is yet to come. Have you seen it, Link? The Blood Moon, I mean. When it rises in the sky, monsters will flood the land and threaten the peace in Hyrule again. My squad members will rest and rebuild their energy to prepare for its return. Ah, well, I do look forward to fighting by your side once again. May you fight with the goddess Hylia's divine protection, brave warrior. Oh, it was just a cutscene thing. So wait. Yeah. This way to Kakariko, and this way to Heteno. Heteno it is. Because I want to talk to Robbie and upgrade my Purapad. It's not a Sheikah Slate, it's a Purapad. Yeah, I need a more open fire to do that properly. Nothing back here this time? No cave? Why was there a dead one? Oh. My, we meet again. How goes your journey? Wonderful, I hope. This is normally where I give you a chance to respond, but I'd like to talk about me instead. Once I was a woman without ambition. Sure, I had my twin loves of fashion and travel, but I didn't have drive. But Cece's design spoke to me. They said, Mishi, take these fascinations and turn them into action. Now I'm a changed woman, chasing the treasures of another inspired fashionista, the great bandit Misko. As I search for Misko's collection, I intend to spread the joy of fashion everywhere I go. Such is my passion. What's in here now? Just nothing, as before. Calip's journal. They're calling it the Upheaval. Apt name for it, I'd say. Strange ruins fell from the sky onto the plain west of here, and there are reports of spindly, mechanical monsters. This sort of thing is happening all over Hyrule, apparently. I'm fortunate that neither I nor my home were harmed, but such an event is sure to have caused major damage elsewhere. The more outlandish rumors suggest that Hyrule Castle has risen into the sky. Rather difficult to credit that one. What could have caused all this? I can feel the desire to find the truth welling up within me. I received a visitor. He was a researcher from some outfit calling themselves the Zonai Survey Team. He claimed to be merely passing through the area, but clearly he had come to draw on my expertise. According to his story, large ruins have fallen on Kakariko Village, northwest of his house. People are calling them the Ring Ruins. A great many inquisitive types like me are gathering in Kakariko Village to investigate them. I see little choice but to join them. Without my intellect, they're bound to leap to all the wrong conclusions. The man history will remember as the genius Dr. Calip shall solve this mystery faster than I can clean my glasses. My preparations are complete. It's time for me to depart for Kakariko Village, to foresee a day not too long off when all of the members of this survey team address me with respect and my proper title. I will not return to this house until I am known by all as a doctor, nay, as a genius. This area has long been plagued by monsters, and I will leave this house in good order as a place of refuge. To you travelers who might read what I have penned here, rest well. You are of course welcome to use any of the things I have left behind. Yoink. Oh. Yeah, he had rice in there for some reason. What? Longer, huh? I thought that was pretty darn long. Now I need another axe. Eightfold long blade. Attack up +5. I see you wiggling around. I don't need to mark it because it's very obvious. Geez, there's so many of these Uncle Matts everywhere. Oh my god, all the way to the town? Okay. I could build a vehicle. Only got 2 wheels. All right, let's see. Nope. Did you stick? Ooh, an axe head. Oh, that's a shame, though. To turn that into just an axe. Yeah. Why? No! Why even bother with the preview slime if that's not what you're gonna do? Stop! The universe where I didn't build a thing and I just started walking is so much further ahead. Just stand still, would you? Ugh. Tires are still fucked up. Honk honk. Cool. So it was a complete waste of time. It's really hard to get into making devices and vehicles and stuff when it never works. Wouldn't it be funny if I propped him up with a Korok? Oh, I've done this one before.
Ah.
Where is your friend? Oh, literally right here. Ah, Hatan mushrooms. Halt and identify yourself, suspicious guy. I'm not suspicious. Oh, you're not? Then I'll give you the gatekeeper's greeting. How did it go again? You've come to Hateno Village, home of the finely produced dyed goods. Our vegetables are the best around, and we're at the forefronts of fashion. Did I say that right? My dad said, should have known. Aw, poor kid. He's an orphan. So getting rice from grass is like a rare drop. And I actually got some on the way here. Which makes me wonder if I could get more. But I have a feeling I won't. Pumpkins on the menu, buy some at the general store. Be right there, hang on just a sec. Oh, I was sure you were Mayor Reed coming to talk for a bit. Did all this fashion business bring you to town too? Before, folks came to Hateno Village for the veggies, but now they show up for that gaudy get-up Cece makes. So what are you after? Ah, that's what I thought. Hateno is its veggies after all. I focus on growing pumpkins myself, but there's other fields and couples of farms up the hill too. I suppose nowadays we got these weird sculptures to gawk at too. Point is, there's plenty to check out around the village if you take time to look. Oh. Low battery. I'm gonna have to wrap it up soon. Anyway, what you see here is me trying to come up with a new kind of veggie, but I haven't had much luck so far. Still, if I quit so soon, it'd be a poor excuse for a farmer, wouldn't I? What strange decorations they've been putting up. Sorry about that. You a visitor here? A tourist? You're in Hateno, a village known for living off the land. For as long as anyone can remember, we've tilled the soil and let nature be our guide in life. Now, though, everything's getting so glitzy as some folks try to drum up more tourism business. Mind you, we were all happy to see Cece return to the village after she'd been away for so long. Some folks like my daughter Prima started wearing that flashy Cece brand stuff right away in celebration. But it's a tad over the top for me and my son-in-law Wharton. We prefer the simple life, the way we've always lived it. But I don't mean to talk your ear off. By the way, go on and have yourself a peaceful stay here. Oh yeah, I forgot to see what this guy had to say about the other thing. Oh, it's you again. makes sense. I guess she's a world-famous designer or whatever. Go up to the slope into the village. Cece's shop is a tacky one on the left as you enter the gates. Even my wife, Nikki, is gaga about her stuff. See this hat I'm wearing? Nikki's the one who insisted I keep it on. Give me a light, though, straw hat when it comes to working the fields any day. Oh, but don't let the wife hear I say so. She thinks it looks good on me. Anyway, what you see here is me trying to come up with a new kind of veggies. Oh, I thought that was a Korok. Who is this freak? Hey there, what brings you to town? Oh, he's actually pretty handsome now that I get a good look. Hey, I have a good idea. You should take this and not ask any questions. You swept me off my feet so fast that I gave you one of my prized eggs. No more, though. Just forget what happened here today. Your heart's like a cuckoo's egg, easily given but easy to break. Please, find it in your heart to forget what happened today. I feel like you weren't getting what I was going for there. Way to kill the mood. We meet again. How have you been? Weren't anything good lately? The moment I met Cece at Hateno Village, I was reborn as a fashionista. That's why I must find whatever clothing Mystico hid in the cave that runs through Walnut Mountain. So I'll head to Hateno Village and set out from there. Bright future awaits me. I know it. I just have to go there and grab it by the frills. What's that smoke? Well, let's go check out my house. Ooh, I even have my own well. My trusty sledgehammer's gone, though. That's not Epona. Zelda's journal. After the calamity, I asked myself how to rebuild and set out across Hyrule in search of an answer. I saw collapsed buildings, lost cities. The damage was far worse than I had imagined. But as I watched the people and heard their stories, I was convinced all was not lost. The people's spirits were not broken. They and their strong wills are Hyrule's greatest treasure. They are the ones who will rebuild, and my contribution to their efforts will be to protect them when they do so. As part of Hyrule's reconstruction, we've built a school in Hateno Village. It's the largest Hylian village with its sprawling, bountiful land. There are so many children living here that it seems the ideal place to found a school. I've recruited Simon from the Research Institute to teach there. He was Purah's assistant for years, which makes him well equipped to deal with the needs of quirky children. Shade. I'll be overseeing the school for a while myself to keep an eye on the students. I commissioned Bolson, who taught his trade to Hudson of Hudson Construction, to construct the school for us. Oh, so it's a loudly colored cube? He seemed deeply moved by the request. This will be his final job in Hateno Village before he sets off on a journey. I had him add a secret room to my house, one that won't appear on the plans. It's dim, but humidity and temperature controlled, so it's very comfortable. It's proven very useful when I'm working alone and need to concentrate. Work on the school has been moving along smoothly, but a major problem recently reared its head. We don't have enough teachers. Simon is interviewing people, but he hasn't found a good fit yet. I'd like to hire someone intelligent, educated, capable of earning the children's trust. Nurturing our children is an extension of our duty to this land. We shape our future by the way we shape their path. I hope to see sterling members of our community take to this village and take up that mantle as their teacher. So it's a picture of Zelda's horse. I don't know the significance of this one, but it's somewhere in Farron. I don't know who that is. Oh, that's yeah, because she said Zelda was helping her plant the gardens on that little island in the river. And that's some dude at a stable, judging by the outfit, investigating a ram. And those are the cooks in the forest that she taught the recipe to. Does a new picture appear for every stable quest that I complete? Because there's extra space on the walls for more pictures to show up. That's neat. Oh hey, we can come in here now. There's nothing in it. Before I jump down the well. Yeah, there's a little bump here. Whoop. Another one? So the secret room is behind this wall. Or this one. Oh yeah, that's right, I got low battery. Nope, go down. Oh, this is the secret room. Humidity controlled, huh? Though the calamity is over, its scars remain. A mountain of problems stands before us even as we begin to rebuild. No matter where I go to offer aid, Link remains at my side, a kindness that has taken a visible toll on his clothing. That's why I've put an order in for a new and improved champion's tunic just for him. I just can't wait to see the look on his face when I surprise him with it. I'll hide it in the throne room so we won't find it until after our investigation. Even he would never expect that the torches are the key. Well-worn hairband. 0 defense. An old, worn, simple hairband. Its color is long faded, but it still has some life left in it. Wearing it on your hair makes you sentimental about past times. Oops. Hey! It's the old head. Instead of out and wild. That's cute. Alright, how far can I get before my Joy-Cons die? And it's a mini stable that can't be used. Okay. Don't play around. Dream of owning your own house? Come to our Terrytown in Akala. We'll build it for you just the way you saw in your dreams. Hudson Construction. And another well. Maybe your battery would last longer if you weren't constantly drifting to the left. Oh, this is a different well. They connect. Is that it? Well, if I ever need boulders, I know where I can find some. Well, that's it. Until I find a stick or something. So what's this way? Oh, it's probably where it comes through. Is the rain getting down? We'll come in and dry and browse our wares. Welcome to Hateno Village. Here for some sightseeing? The East Wind General Store is open for business. If you're here for Hateno's Village's famous fresh produce, you're in the right place. Or if you like the super cute Cece hat, you can hit the store across the way. Ventist Clothing. They're featuring a new line of hats right now. Thanks to Cece, this village is the place to be. She's drawn in so many tourists that our sales are going up too. Cece's putting our village on the map. Whoops, there I go again, shilling for the clothes. Shop again. I can hear Dad now. Just whose business are you promoting out there? Our little East Wind General Store carries all of Hateno Village's local specialties. Ever since Cece set up shop in the place across the way, Hateno's made a name for itself with fresh fashion. Before that, though, this was a farming community from way back. We're self-sufficient, little burg. We eat what we harvest and we sell the rest. I tell you what, you haven't lived until you've tried a bottle of fresh milk straight from Hateno pasture. Head on up to the pasture when you get a minute. You'll be glad you did. That wraps up the sales pitch, I figure. Sorry for the song and dance, but I got business to run. Anywho, you were saying something I can do you for? Oh, this? Cece made it. She set up shop in the place across the way. She left a long while back to practice her craft, but she perfected it and came back as a famous fashion designer. Now, CC Fever is sweeping the village. You can throw a rock without can't throw a rock without hitting someone wearing this hat. I don't know the first thing about fashion myself. My wife Amira cares too much about that stuff. The veggies out in the field aren't for sale. If you're in the market for produce, come see us. Pumpkins, mushrooms. I bought some butter. Fresh milk. I don't like the idea of carrying around milk in my bag for like 100 hours. But I know it's not going to spoil. And it fills up a inventory spot for me. Alright, I've got enough rice now. I can save Lurlin Village. But I think my battery's going to die before then. So I'll do it tomorrow. Wait, not tomorrow. On Monday. Got some rocks. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop. Right, so you're a new customer or something, yeah? Well, I don't do the dyeing around here. You want my hubby for that. All this activity's getting to be a problem. I mean, I'm grateful to Cece that our shop has taken off like this, but every day is so exhausting now.
If you're looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you found the right place. How do you do? Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop, where we live to dye. If you have any dye ingredients, it's 20 rupees to dye them. That includes our service charge, of course. Let's get going and dye your getup too. Huh? Hoo-wee, that's a lovely paraglider you got there. Nowadays, not only do we dye clothes, but we also offer a fabric rework service. Bring me some fabric, and I can rework your paraglider with flying colors. You may be a first-time customer, but that's fine. We have a special introduction to our new service for folks like you. Ta-da! Your very own introductory fabric.
Tough fabric bearing CC brand design.
Have you dropped by Ventus Clothing at the village entrance yet? Cece, the famous designer who runs the place now, cooked up the cutting-edge design on this fabric. Every region has its own unique fabric designs. Keep an eye out for them wherever you go. Think of me if you find some new fabric, won't you? We can rework your paraglider with it for you to fly the skies in style. Dyeing clothes to the color of your choice or reworking paragliders with some new cloth. Either way, it'll take just 20 rupees. Come around again. Every day is a good day to dye.
I'm not a fan of the re-dye. I think it's very nice of them to offer it, but in Breath of the Wild, the only one I re-dyed was the Hylian tunic. I made it green instead of red. I never dyed anything else. Nor shall I. The bracing winds of change are here in Hateno Village, presenting an exclusive new fashion concept, the CC brand. Catering to fashion-forward individuals, this mushroom motif style is taking the village by storm. Don't get left out. Look, Amira, someone who forgot to put on his CC brand outfit today. Get with the times and put on some CC brand clothes already. How else will anyone know your loyalty to CC style? Walk around the village looking like you want, but don't blame me when CC roasts your fashion sense. CC set up her own CC brand line. It proves what a fantastically avant-garde, charismatic designer she is. Why CC single-handedly set the tone for Hateno Village's whole look. CC's shop is to the left of the village entrance. It's a stylish shop with the mushroom clothing decoration. If you're feeling plain, shabby, or drab, CC has the cure. Go ask her to coordinate your look today. Building condemned. Do not enter. I entered it. Oh right, my axe broke too. Oh, come on. So, are these rotten pumpkins or what? Oh, okay. Door opens from the inside. That's fine. Hello there, always happy to see a traveler in Hateno Village. Are you one of those who came to see the new CC fashion line? Not to brag, but the mind behind it is my own daughter, CC. If you're looking for her, you'll probably find her at that clothing shop. I mean, boutique. Not sure what the difference is personally, but CC always gets upset when I call it a clothing shop.
As I've said multiple times now, I can't admit 3 customers at present. What do you mean? We took the trouble to come here, and now you're saying we can't get in? But I want to see Cece's new stuff. It's not every day a mega famous fashion designer debuts her new material.
Yeah, everything I heard everything I heard said this was some of Cece's best work.
I'm so sorry, but we only have 1 entry ticket remaining.
1 ticket? So you're saying 1 person could get in?
Hey, come on now. We can't let just one of us get a head start.
Sure, I know that, but it was just a joke? Ah, well, maybe if we come back later, they'll have room for all of us.
Yeah, it's not like this is the only clothing place in the village. What do you say we kill some time at the dye shop?
Oh, we could check out the pasture. Speaking of which, I heard that little ways up the road from the pasture is a laboratory specializing in ancient stuff.
Since we got all dolled up, we might as well hit the town and see it all. Thank goodness they gave up. Huh? Oh my, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Are you also a tourist who's come to see my sister? I mean, the new line of CC products? As long as it's just you, you're free to go into the shop. CC herself's in there right now, in fact. Nothing you'll see is for sale. It's only an exhibition right now. Sorry to disappoint.
Oh, she roasts fashion, so I should put something on. I wonder if I put on the archaic clothing. What if I... Yeah, it all mismatches. Maybe I could dye the dark tunic green. I'll put my dress on. Fashionable personnel only. Another practically perfect masterpiece, and it's an exemplar of the form in every angle. This is the sort of thing which I've built my name and reputation as the world-renowned CC. Oh, pardon me, are you an admirer here to meet the incomparable CC? I must say, I don't seem to show any sort of interest in you don't seem to show any sort of interest in fashion. Welcome to Ventus Clothing, the only boutique in the world which carries the CC brand. And if you weren't aware, you stand before the very woman who changed this frosty old village into the birthplace of nouveau fashion. As proof, I present to you this. The CC hat, the newest and most magnificent work by yours truly, CC. It's hideous. Do you see that luxurious curve? Do you note the wouldn't you call it a pinnacle of perfection? Avant-garde color choices. This piece is so special that I dare not assign a price to it. It's not for sale. I shall only part with it when I find someone who's truly worthy of owning it. Only the most impressive fashionista in Hyrule's trendiest village is worthy of such a crown. It is me. What's all this about Hyrule's trendiest village? I don't remember approving any new slogans for Hateno. Ah, look who's here. What can I do for you, oh esteemed Mayor Reed?
I'm really sorry. I tried to stop him from coming in like you asked, but he wouldn't take no for an answer.
Cece, you've got to quit littering the village with your weird art pieces. Maybe you don't realize, but plants need their sleep too. Those eyesores are so bright at night that they're keeping the veggies awake. It's a real problem for the crops. Hateno's foundation is its produce. What are we going to do if it fails?
Now, dear. There's no need to get so worked up. I think some of the people here actually like her art, you know? Wouldn't it be better to hear her out?
Don't fall for her line of twaddle. She's got everyone in Hateno wrapped around her finger already. My duty is to look after the village, and that's what I mean to do.
Looking after the village, you say? Who do you suppose you have to thank for Hateno's rejuvenation?
It didn't need rejuvenating. Hateno Village is a peaceful place where folks live quiet lives, and that's the way they like it.
Do they? Then let's leave the matter to the people to decide. My avant-garde approach versus this mayor's quaint, bygone ways. The citizens will decide which outlook will drive the future of the village. By holding a mayoral election.
You're calling for a mayoral election? Sure, suits me. I'll win that pretty easy.
Sophie, I delegate management of the mayoral election to you.
Come on, Clavia. I don't feel like sticking around here any longer. It's time we headed back home. The new mayor of Hateno Village will be me.
Oh, you again. I've got a long to-do list in preparation for the mayoral election, and the sooner I get started, the better. The answer should go without saying, but you are, of course, undecided. Oh ho, so you haven't yet thrown your lot with either candidate then. Welcome to Team Cece. That settles that, I trust. It's plain for all to see that I'm a shoo-in for the next mayor. Or so I would think. Yet there are stragglers in this village still supporting Reed. They need a mental makeover. And so, I have a fabulous plan to give out mushrooms to Reed's supporters. Mushrooms are synonymous with the Cece brand. Fungal fashion is the Cece way. The mushrooms I give them will paint them inside and out with the French vibrant Cece brand colors. Although, Sophie and I must mind the shop. Where will we find someone we can trust to carry out the vital task?
I'll do it, I guess.
There's the magic words I was waiting for. You're a lifesaver. Now then, you'll be needing these. These mushrooms are for the village Reed supporters. It's easy to recognize them by how unstylish they are. My supporters are all expert fashionistas dressed to the nines in Cece. This should go without saying, but don't give one to anyone in Reed's family. There's also no need to give them to children, travelers, or any temporary residents like the Sheikah researchers. That leaves us with, unless I miss my guess, a total of 8 Reed supporters. Your mission is simple. Give a single Hylian mushroom to each of those 8 misguided voters. Well, off you go. She saddled me with so much work when she put me in charge of the mayoral election. Sir? I feel like I should apologize for dragging you into this mess that you found yourself in. Since we're both involved now, could you give me a little advice? I should have expected that. The thing I need advice on is my sister. It's about Cece. Lately she's been sneaking off alone in the middle of the night. I don't think it's anything sinister, but the election is soon. I don't want any last-minute surprises to hurt her chances. So I'd like you to tail my sister, find out where she's going and what she's up to, and get back to me. I've tried following her myself, but she spotted me right away. I really got an earful about it. You succeed in finding out where she's going, I can reward you, of course. You're the only one I can ask for help. I don't want any of the villagers finding out until I know what's going on. Help me out, please.
Love's fire burns forever. What's the matter? You can tell me, weirdly handsome dude. You look like you've been places. Sure, things are peaceful in the old village, but it's a jungle out there in the world. That's why I stick around here, checking out the scene, making sure no strangers put the moves on Mrs. Ivy. Wait, I mean, that's why I make it so no strangers come in from outside to disturb the peace. You forgot the missus. It's always at the missus. I mean, Miss. Miss Ivy is the poster girl for the East Wind General Store. There's no problem if you want to talk to Miss Ivy. Just keep the naive, I just moved here, and won't somebody show me around act to a minimum. Not that anyone could be as young, guyish, or fashionesque as me. By the way, quick question for you, big guy. What kind of present do you think would make Miss Ivy at East Wind happy? 10 restless crickets. I'm not asking for me, you understand. A friend of mine wanted advice, and I'm having a rough time with the answer. Obviously, I can't just go and ask her directly. Let me know if you think of something. Have you been by the clothing store? I mean the boutique vented clothing? It's right by the entrance of the village. If you get lost, look for the big mushroom clothing sculpture. Believe it or not, she's running for the mayoral election. If she wins, she'll be picking up a lot of responsibilities around here. Hope she'll have time for her father. Election fever sweeps Hateno Village. Cece's got my vote. Imagine the style she'd grace our village with if she ended up as mayor. Who's she running against? Reed? He's nice enough, but he's outclassed in every way this time. If you ask me, Cece got this election all soon up. Ah, that's right. Speaking of Cece, you know what I heard? Huh? Hey you, don't stand there and act like you're not eavesdropping. We see you. My friend and I were just having a very important conversation. Although, if you come back once you've gained some basic fashion sense, you might let a fellow Cece fan join in on our chat. That's right. The quickest way to prove that you're a man of culture is to outfit yourself in Cece brand clothing. You could try dyeing your outfit at the dye shop, or maybe you prefer to wear a full set of matching clothes? Cece House. No. Do you need something from me? What's this? Something from Cece? Yeah, pretty obvious from the look of it. You know, people keep talking up the Cece brand stuff, but it never really clicked with me. I know the lady works hard, but most of us farmers around here aren't too precious about our clothes. To be sure. But sure, thanks for the mushroom. That's mighty nice of you. Hateno School. Where's Reed? I want to see if, like, there's a quest that I could be doing for him as well. No underwater chests this time. I had no idea Wharton could be so stubborn. He would always humor me before we got married, no matter what I asked. Would it be so hard for him to wear a simple CC brand hat? I don't understand why he's this dead set against it. Oh, can I help you? Oops, I really can't be dwelling on that right now, not while on the clock. Hello there, we're having nice weather again today. Welcome to Tonpu Inn. Will you be staying with us today? Regular beds 20, or if you're looking for a more relaxing restorative mind-body experience, have one of our extra soft downy beds for 30. Take care, visit us again. Maybe next time Wharton is leaning carelessly against the terrace, I'll catch him off guard and jam a hat on his head. Oh. Hey there, brother. Oh, if you don't know me, I'm a worker at the inn. Whoever's at the counter right now can help you out if you need something. It's probably my wife, Prima, you'll be dealing with. Every time I show my face around here, she demands to know why I'm not wearing CC brand clothes. So I'm keeping my distance until the fad dies down. I never knew my dear Prima was the type to get so worked up about fashion. You need something? Something not related to the inn? Oh, for me? Thanks. My wife loves CC stuff, so I'll save it as a treat for her. I'm not too into the designs myself, but she's pretty pleased with them. And she does look incredibly cute when she wears them too. Yeah, that CC's all right in my book. And I'm not the only one. Koyin from the farm on the hill said the same thing. Oh, okay, that's how I'd get up here. Oh, you're the traveler I saw at the vent test clothing, right? Did you come to check up on me because you were worried? Yeah, I lost my head a little there. I'm not too proud of the way I behaved. But don't you worry about me. I have a couple tricks up my sleeve against Cece. I might not be able to pull one of them off in time for the mayoral election, so I'm focusing on the second plan, to bring back a taste no one's tried here in years. Way back when, my grandfather worked with someone from the village to create a special kind of food. It was too ahead of its time to catch on, so it never went further than the first trial run, but I never forgot it. Even today, I can still recall the gooey mouthfeel of one bite my grandfather shared with me. In the back of my mind, I've always wanted to make it a signature staple of this village. If I could accomplish that, then I'd have something that could stand up to Cece. Except, I can't remember who in the village my grandfather worked with or what they created. And now that I think about it, I also had a unique pungent scent. If I could just smell that aroma again, it might jog my memory. Ah, but don't worry about my problems. I hope you have a nice, relaxing time in our village. Have you tried the fresh milk they make up on the farm in the hill? I never start my morning without a glass. Wow, that's nothing to go on. I want to make a food, I don't know what. Bring me every ingredient in the world. One by one, until I tell you one of them jogs my memory. No entry without permission. this that other well?
Get in. You're the new teacher, aren't you? I'm Azu. Nice to meet you. My identity as the general store owner's son is just a cover. I'm actually Azum, a big-time hero. Oh, but you can't tell the adults around here. It's a secret. Kicking bad guys' butt is way cooler when nobody knows it's you. I'm really Azum, the big-time hero. It's my job to protect the school and the village from bad guys until Miss Zelda comes back. Let's see. T-Bow's house is the closest one, and I haven't seen any bad guys there. T-Bow's dad was the gatekeeper here, but he went to help out at a place called Lookout Landing. So now T-Bow and his mom take turns guarding the gate. Oh, my mom was talking about T-Bow's mom, though. What was it she said? Something like, it's a real shame she's not more interested in fashion. So, can I get back to patrolling now? Without Azub on the job, the bad guys might win. Oh, hey, mister. Are you what they call a traveler? Wait, how come you don't have a weapon? What's the point of traveling if he doesn't have a cool weapon to show me? Oh no, not this again. You're boring, mister, but that's okay. I can fix that. We're spies for Azum. He's a hero who protects our village. I'm spy number 1, and my little sister Nara is spy number 2. That makes you spy number 3, mister.
Okay. Help wanted. Apply to become a teacher. Want to show children the joy of learning? No experience necessary. Inquire at the school for more information. Prospective applicants are welcome to sit in on a lesson. Yes, what is it? Oh, it's you, Link. I haven't seen you in... Link, you're back! My apologies for the outburst. Yes, let's check out my back. Clearly, you're back in town, then. But what of Princess Zelda? Ah, Princess Zelda's still missing, which is the reason you came here alone. That makes more sense. Princess Zelda built this school, you see. She cared so much about the children. I'm sure this would be one of her first stops if she'd returned. Right now, we're covering history, which is very important to Princess Zelda. We're focusing on Hyrule's history alongside the Calamity. You know, Link, you're welcome to sit in on a lesson if you'd like. That said, class has ended for today, but I hope to see you here tomorrow morning. Which one do I read today? Oh, this History of the Sheikah Tribe book looks good. Let's see. Here we go. Sheikah Tribe was known for their wisdom, as expressed by their love for learning and technology. That technology was instrumental in sealing away the calamity of 10,000 years ago. However, their knowledge has also been seen as a threat to the security of the kingdom, and they were exiled. Eventually, the Sheikah who harbored grudges against the kingdom gathered to form the Yiga clan. To this day, they worked from the shadows to destroy the kingdom. Whoa! Aren't the Sheikah tribe those people in Kakariko village to the northwest of here? They all seem like good folks. I didn't know there was an evil version of them too. Huh? What? Who are you? Don't sneak up on me like that. Who wants to know? Is there something wrong with studying in secret? Huh? No. Aster is one of Meta's children. She's a very active girl. I believe we have Meta to thank for that charming bob cut she sports. She loves her father and always wants to talk about his comings and goings. Lately, she's been especially focused on the Hylian tomatoes Meta is growing. For a time, she seems out of sorts after Miss Cece brought their house next to the clothing shop. But she was back to her usual bright self soon enough, noting that her new home is cute, colorful, and close to Froggy. She has a real knack for finding the silver lining in every situation. Karen is the only daughter of the mayor and his wife. She's kind-hearted but shy, seems to lack self-confidence. She's very perceptive, though. She has a way with seeing right to the core of things. I'm sure you know, Princess, that Mayor Reed has been breeding vegetables to appeal to the younger generation. It died! Alright, I think that's the end of the stream. Let's see if I can make it through this book at the very least. How am I going to do this? Doesn't like that. Oh, I gotta undock it. Ugh, so hot. Alright. So, we'll just use the power of imagination. I'm sure you know, Princess, that Mayor Reed has been breeding vegetables to appeal to his younger generation. It was Karen who first noticed that her peers were losing interest in produce. She figured this out based on nothing but the number of customers and total items in stock at the general store. I see her one day becoming a scholar to rival Pura, possibly even surpassing her. Azu is the brother of Ivy from the general store, but he'll tell you his true identity is Azum, the big-time hero. He and Safaro used to be inseparable, but ever since the dye shop started getting more clients, Azum has been left to patrol after school alone. Although his mother is Amira, one of the town gossips, he keeps close eye on his own eye of his own on the going-ons within the village. It may seem like simple child's play, but people really do straighten up when they know they're being watched. As long as he's on patrol, I think I may have nothing to fear in Hateno village from any would-be evildoers. Safaro is the son of Sage from the dye shop. He's a bit of a firebrand, but also one of my brightest students. After class, he always selects a book to read quietly by himself. He already reads at an adult level and doesn't shy away from difficult subjects such as the Calamity. The family business has been booming ever since Cece came to town, which may make it hard for him to study at home. Sage has an artisan spirit and would rather have his son helping out in the store than going to school. But everyone learns differently. I want our school to be a place where children can get an education no matter their needs. I understand you'll be heading soon to Hyrule Castle to investigate the reports of strange phenomena there. I trust you'll be fine with Link at your side. Nevertheless, I can't shake this strange tightness in my chest. It's similar to what I felt right before the Calamity, come to think of it. The children know you as Miss Zelda, their beloved teacher and mentor. But I know that Princess Zelda's duties are wider-ranging than that. Take care, Princess, and return to us soon. And then there's a ladder up to the roof. There's nothing on the roof but a big bell. I shot it with an arrow, and it didn't make a ding-dong. Well, anyway. That's it for tonight. Thanks for watching. I gotta charge my Switch. I'll see you next time. Have a good night.